Okay, let's do this. Hi. You're probably wondering how I got here. This stream's it's been a long one coming, you know. I feel like cuz I've been making you probably hear cuz you've seen me make Twitter bots. I don't know, I've been doing a ton of stuff like lots of LLM agents, web scraping, some React stuff. But today, I'm going to do something a little different. It's still in the AI world because we're going to be fine tuning a language model, but we're going to be making something interesting. We're going to be making something that I'm calling BasedGPT. And you're like, what's base to me? You know, like all those things you think that like you can't say because HR will like give you a call. We're gonna train an AI to say all those things. And if anyone has any suggestions on totally forgot to get the hey Art, it's you. Forgot to get the chat. Let me get the chat real quick. Hey, it's me and it's you. I gotta get the YouTube chat. I totally forgot. I usually do that beforehand. This is gonna be an interesting one, and this is gonna separate the men from the boys here. Okay. And yeah, if you have a problem with this one, highly suggest you concern troll in the comments. I will not read them. No one, because what I'm realizing now is I just don't care anymore about like all the sensitive people. Let me go ahead and like this. It's like if you can't handle the things you can't say at work, you can't handle me making an AI on that. That's it. Sounds like a you problem. And you're like, what are all the things you can't say at work? Use your imagination. Um, okay, so let's think about how to do this. So, and if anyone has any suggestions, so I'm gonna train it on some comedians like Patrice O'Neal. Um, so let's do comedians. Let's do like just some basic. Should I use Tate? I feel like he's a little basic. Definitely Patrice. Like people who do the men women stuff. People who do like let's see anything like think of anything that would like genuinely like people would hear it and you just can't say that. Um, what's another guy? Um, we can do Dave Chappelle. I mean, I don't know, like if he says like, should we do like Rogan? I don't think he really says much. Let's just do like others. We can do Peterson. Um, anyone's gonna trigger people. Let's see. Let's see. I already have some. Like, so really, what we're doing is actually before I like even get into that, let's get into how we're gonna do this. So we're going to be scraping a ton of podcasts, the transcripts, and the way we're gonna do that is, and I already have some, is we're gonna be reading, downloading, uh, the audio files and using Whisper to convert these audio. Actually, we could use Tate. That's fine. That'll be funny. But using the audio files and then convert these audio files to text. So Whisper is like OpenAI's thing for converting audio to text. We're gonna be using that, and then we're gonna be using I'm just trying to make the text big so you can see it. You see. And what else are we going to be doing? Oh yeah. So we're going to be building up a data set that's question and answer based. So we have to find a way. I already have a way of doing this, but I want to do it a little better. So I'm actually going to do this mostly from scratch, even though I have something that. So we want to convert podcast audio to like all podcast transcripts, like raw podcast transcripts, to question and answer pairs. Really, just like which is going to be great. It's not going to be great. Um, it's not going to be great, but we'll work on it slowly and try to get it well. So really, I want to find a way to do some string parsing, so we can find out all the stuff after the questions and kind of group those up, and just assume that if someone asked a question, someone answered it. So we can do that, or we can actually do this. I forgot what it was called. We can do so whisper multiple people. There's a way. I gotta look it up real quick. What did I just look up? We want to get multiple people on these podcasts, and we want to find a way to see if to detect whether there's multiple people on the podcast. Let's see. Multiple tracks. That's what it's called. Multiple speakers. Speaker tracks. Because once we figure out how to do that, we'll be able to get hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta hold on one second. I gotta post this. Uh, I'm here. I'm here. I'm listening. Just give me a second. Okay. So sorry, I just had to post something real quick. All right. So I want to figure out if we can find multiple, identify different. Oh, I think we can do it here, but identify different speakers. Diarization. Yeah, I think we could do it with this. Yeah, yeah, I think we can do it with this. So diarization is like parsing the different speakers from. We'll play around with some different things. We'll see if we can really do it. But the pipeline is we get our based audio, convert it to transcripts somehow, to raw transcripts somehow, and convert this to a more of like a question answer. It doesn't need to be an answer, but it's just more question response. Like you know, initial thing. I'll just do question answer to make it simple. We'll just convert this into a question answer data set. And then, so like, and then after we get that question answer data set, we're going to fine tune llama 2, the regular llama 2, so the non-chat llama 2. We may have to use a different model. I don't know how it's going to work, but to utilize this data set. So really, we need to find a way to create a big data set off of a ton of conversations between people that would not have a job after 2 weeks of being honest anywhere. And so, like, Patrice is funny. Chappelle's not really, I think he's not that controversial. Peterson, Tate, I'm not really a huge fan of him, but who else? Let's see. I don't know a ton of people, by the way. And I already have some transcripts from these people, but I kind of want to start from the top. I tried to get sort of prepared here. I try to prepare this stream. Try to prepare. It's just me. Just a prepared guy. Not really. If anyone who's ever watched these streams, you know I'm not the most prepared person ever. What am I doing? Let me go to. This is good. This was gonna be fucking ridiculous. Sorry, I'm going to YouTube real quick. See, this is the type of stuff I do actually on my own, and now I'm like, hey, let me show the world. All right, so let's go. Let's search for Patrice O'Neal. Or let me know if there's anything up the stream. So the first thing we want to do. So actually, first things first. Let's create a notebook. I'm going to copy because we're doing the same fine tuning that the 10x job vetter is doing pretty much. Let's just copy. Yeah. Let's just save a copy of this to our drive. We always reuse our code. If you don't reuse your code. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you do. If you don't reuse your code, I found some old prompts for a bad boy LLM might be useful. Oh, Alex Jones would be great. Yeah. Okay. He's not really a comedian. Yeah. Anyone that, like, if you mention them at work, it just won't work. And everyone's like, "Hey, Jude, why would you do this?" It's like, because I work for myself. You're scared because that's your life of saying things. That's not my life. Okay, so let me connect. Oh, I don't have to connect to this yet. Well, let's just set this up. This is BasedGPT. I already have some BasedGPT stuff, but I kind of want to just do it from scratch. Oh, this is running in the background. All right, so hold on. Oh no, I need to. So we want to get like a podcast format, question, like answer type thing. Men can't love you and like you. Like that's kind of true, right? But if you say that in a certain social environments. Oh wait, what'd you DM? Where it's two prompts. Oh, how do? Where? Thank you, Art. Yeah, this is a. If anyone mentioned Alex Jones is a good one. Mention anyone who you watch and you don't talk about in public. If anyone has any problems, concern troll in the comments. DM me if you have any issues with this. I won't. I promise you, I won't respond. If you have no, because when people have like issues with things like this, or where's your? Is this you? No, this isn't you. RD. Okay. You're a base GPT, you're not. Oh, so interesting. Interesting, Art. I might use this later. For now, we're gonna teach it to say stuff. We're gonna do both. I think I might use this prompt later because we want to prompt it to say certain things. I think I'm gonna use this later. But we want to fine tune so it's used to seeing the patterns of like getting a question and responding with a specific thing. We want to do both from the good old days when they worked on chat. Oh yeah, these used to work on. So these are some ChatGPT jailbreaks. Yeah, we're not doing that yet, but I think we can probably use these to jailbreak llama. The problem is we can't really. There's no point in fine tuning the chat llama 2 because so it's not going to be able to take instructions well because the chat llama 2's already has the whole like don't like hurt people's feelings training that they do, and interesting. I want to see. I'm going to try that one out though. All right, cool. So this is getting this day. Okay, so this we'll just start stuff up here. So we need to get. So let's get like a Patrice O'Neal clip. Let's get a Patrice. I have some text that I like train. I got some whisper output before this. Let's see. Destroys feminists. Anyone in clips where they destroy feminists. That's anyone like that. Let's see. Secrets and anyone that says stuff about like even like carnivore diets. Like swear to God. Let's see. Let's do podcast because he was on a podcast. Because it's like I'm just done like pretending like it's like so in like at work everyone has to pretend like everyone has to lie all the time. You know, it's like no thanks. See, part of being a schemer is you do what you want, right? To some extent, don't break any laws. Okay. All right, so let's go. I have another BasedGPT thing. I'm gonna steal some stuff from it. It's on my colab research. Yeah. Tucker Carlson. I don't honestly. I haven't heard him much. No, yeah, I'm gonna get some Tate stuff for sure. Gonna get some Tate stuff. Um, probably not a ton because he's a bit of a degen. Um, the whole like selling or like being a OnlyFans model guy, but he says some base stuff, obviously. Okay, so where's where's my old base GPT? Because I started doing this before and I didn't really get great results. So I wanna is this it? I wanna do it again live. Where is it? Oh, can I search? Base query is what I call it. Because really, so first we're gonna use download the YouTube video, and I'm gonna show you the whole process that we're doing here. Yeah, let's take obviously we always take transformers, always. Well, we don't need to connect to a runtime yet. I don't want to do that yet. Let's get Whisper. Whisper is what we're going to do to do the speech to text. YTDLP, we're going to download the YouTube videos like this. And if you want to train a model or get podcast information and do interesting stuff with it, this is the video for you. Yeah, Zherka. Yeah, I think I'll get some Zherka stuff. Let's see. Only thing is he's so new though. Does he have a lot of long form stuff? Definitely Opie and Anthony. All right, so we got to figure out the diarization part. Well, first things first. Let's get audio. So let's get this podcast. I'm just gonna trust. This is best of Patrice. I'm just gonna trust that this is good. You know, uh, let's download this. I think that this one they have. Yeah, this gives us a wave file of this. Let's connect to the runtime. I don't think we need an A100 on this one. Let's test this out. Oh yeah, I think we need FFmpeg. Let's see, low balance. That's fine. I don't think we're going to be using a ton. Okay, so let's get this. Let's see if this starts downloading. Oh, I didn't install like anything. Hold on. I need to install. What else? I need to install FFmpeg. Share this with your friends. Oh, I need to remember. Yeah, I gotta add this in the beginning of these. Yeah, like and subscribe. Yeah, if you're not already subscribed, I don't know why I never do that. Yeah, you don't have to, but I'll be doing this a lot. So, um, whenever I'm doing a new video, yeah. Okay, so I think I got that. All right, let's download this. Nice. Okay, so we're getting the wave of this interview, and is it fine? Okay, it's gonna go into download.wave, and cool. So that's running. So in the meantime, let's look at this tutorial on how to do the diarization and try to figure this out. So they say now you're gonna have a download wave. So real quick, the diarization. So they're saying whisper, yeah, yada yada. It's a revolutionary speech recognition. It's great. I like it. It enhances. It's good. It's good at like finding speech or text from speech. Okay, but they say whisper has difficulty identifying speakers in a conversation. Diarization, the process of determining speaker identity, is crucial for conversational analysis. In this tutorial, learn to recognize speakers and align them with whisper transcripts using Pyannote audio. So we're actually going to be using Pyannote audio for this. So how do we get that? Let's see. So we have to cut. Oh, they said they're going to cut the first 20 minutes of audio? Why? Whatever. Um, so how does this work? So they say Pyannote Audio is an open source toolkit written in Python for speaker diarization. Based on PyTorch machine learning framework, it provides a set of trainable end-to-end neural building blocks that can be combined and jointly optimized to build speaker diarization pipelines. Okay. Comes with pre-trained models and pipelines covering wide range of domains for voice activity detect. Okay, so speaker segmentation. Cool. So we got to install this thing. Cool. So we downloaded the file. We got some stuff to install. We got to install Pyannote Audio to do the diarization. And then we got to, and we don't care really who the speaker is. Let's just, for each of these, when we're making the data set, because we want the data set to be like the thing you, the normal guy, says, and then we want to have the response be what the base guy says. So it'll be like, to figure out which speaker is Patrice here, use that. Like we're gonna have to play our to make the answer, even though it's not always gonna be question answer. Cool. So we're installing this. We're gonna install that. So what else is going on in this tutorial? So we get this from pre-trained. We don't need this. We may need that. All right, so we get their model. And what's demo file? Audio wave, open diarization.txt. Interesting. Oh, I see. But all right, so let's go and let's do that. So it looks like we're going to pass. So our file is going to be called download.wave. I don't know why they only did the 20-minute one. I guess to make it fast. I don't know if that's a limit. We'll see. And it looks like they segment everything out, but they don't do the text to speech. So it looks like, okay, it looks like the way this diarization thing works is we pass it the audio file and it gives us the timestamps of the segments. And later on, we're going to have to segment all these and then pass each of these segments, which I'm sure the tutorial is going to tell us. We're going to pass all these segments to Whisper, which is actually very cool. It's very cool. All right, so let's go and what else? Yeah, let's load this up. Oh, was there an error? We'll just paste this. Undefined symbol. Separation is wait, what? It's such a weird okay. Let's do that. But it says from Pi Audio. Interesting. So it looks like the file it's opening here with Torch has some sort of weird unidentified symbol. Let's figure out what's going on there. I'm not even gonna complain about Brave in this one. At this point I'm just disappointed in Brave Search. It's like what the fuck. Okay, looks like I have to uninstall and reinstall. Or I have to upgrade Torchtext. Let's do that. Okay. Install this. We're installing. Nice. I've been really wanting to do this one. Because I feel like everyone's always like complaining about how ChatGPT is like super woke and it just says like it's like shames you for any question. And a lot of people have their uncensored versions of models and the jailbroken models and all that, or jailbroken prompts and all that. And I'm like, why don't we just directly train it on what everyone wants to ask? Let's just cut through the BS. I'm holding Caulfield of code. I'm trying to reject these phonies. Oh my god. All right. All right, so let's see if that fixed that. I don't know what's going on here. No, it didn't. All right, so let's uninstall Torchtext. Oh, we got to restart the runtime. Let's do that. Yeah, we don't need V100, I don't think, for this. For all this part, let's... no, I think we actually do. Or we should. Okay, but let's restart this runtime. Let's disconnect and delete it. And let's change runtime type. Actually, right now, let's go to V100. I just want to make sure I'm on a different one. And I think they may give me the same box. And we'll slowly see how big of a data set we need. All right, let's install this Torchtext. All right, well, we got to install everything else. Oh, well. Oh, God, we got to install this too. Oh, you know what? I don't want to have to keep reinstalling this, so I'm actually going to go back to the B100 because we're going to need it eventually. And so we might as well just use it the whole time. All right, so let's start from the top. Let's install this Torchtext thing. Let's go wget. So we're getting FFmpeg, we're getting YTDLP, we're running YTDLP on the video, on the Patrice video. We're installing Pyannote audio. We're installing Whisper. Cool. It's gonna take a bit. Until then, what can I do? What can I do? I like to do things in the meantime of things. Yeah, let's actually get the code for all this. And I gotta understand how all this code works. So this gets all the. So we're cleaning this data up. Okay. So let's go. And so first we're getting all the segments of the different speakers. We don't know. It can tell whether it's which speaker it is. We may have to manually figure out. Yeah, we're gonna have to manually figure out which one is Patrice, which one isn't, and we'll just use him as that one or whatever. Him is the main one. What's this spacer Millie? That's not anything here. Spacer Millie? They're just making up variables, I guess. I'll just do 0 because it looks like it's just like a spacing thing. All right, so what else? Preparing audio file for diarization. So what are they doing here? So they're getting from PyDub. So we got to get PyDub. I didn't think we need to get it, but let's get PyDub. And it looks like they use PyDub to get the audio. Oh, whoops. To parse the audio. Hold on. Okay. So what do they do here? So they get, what is spacer? Huh. But anyway, so that's like not a variable here. Hold on. Yeah, why do they just have, this is not the complete code in this tutorial. This is a very deceptive tutorial here. Let's see. Maybe I missed something. No? Spacer. With the spacer as the delimiter. I don't know what that means. Oh, I get it. Okay. Makes sense. I think spacer is just like a variable that represents some like number. It's like a delimiter that they're using. I don't know what to put here. I'm just gonna put 100. I don't know. They weren't very specific, so okay. So now let's run this. So let's see if this actually loads now. No, it doesn't. Let's look at this error again. Let's see. Can't find. Yeah. So this has an unidentified symbol thing. Oh, you know what? I think we have to restart. We do have to actually restart the runtime. Please tell me this works. No. We already did. So it looks like my current version of Torch in here is incompatible with Torchtext. Super random issue. Okay. So let's reinstall PyTorch. 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 See if this does anything. They said PyTorch isn't. Oh, I did PyTorch. My bad. Torch. This is some bullshit. That's so funny. They didn't say. That's funny. Oh, whoops. You never know what's gonna come up. You never know what's gonna come up. Because here we're getting an issue with unidentified symbol and then some symbol in Torchtext. Yeah, we gotta fix this. Let's see. So we're reinstalling Torch. Which one is it compatible with? It says Torchtext. So we had Torch 1.3. Seems like people just solve this by reinstalling random packages. That's fun. Is this the same error we're getting? No, it's different. Let's look at this. This looks related. Okay, so this guy says Torchtext has an extension module written in C++, which compiled against specific PyTorch binary distribution. Okay, it means it requires the matching PyTorch binary distribution if installing an official. Okay. So, all right. So for my version of PyTorch, I need Torchtext 14. Let's see. How do I see which Torchtext I have? Oh, I can see it here. It says 15. Okay. So let me get. I forgot how to pip install a version. Sometimes you forget the most like basic stuff. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So which one is the one for my version? Let's see. So I need this version. This is such a silly bug. I hope this works. Okay, Torchtext. Let's do this. Oh, whoops. Whoa. Let's delete that. Let's add the code. Install. Torch reinstall. Torchtext 0.1 4.0. We're just killing bugs right now. It's all that matters. Just killing bugs. And going hacker SSJ. I have a lot of ideas in the pipeline too. Today was a big idea day. This one I was like, I have to do this one. People need to know what I'm about. It's like about that action. Oh no, but you can't say that. All right. Oh, we're downgrading Torch now. Let's see. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's try this again. What? That fixed it? No, it didn't. Oh, it did, but now there's another issue. Okay. I think it's because NumPy needs to change. So we got to change the version of NumPy. So we fix that one issue. See, this is what happens. This is what happens when you're dealing with this whole like let's do this. When you're dealing with this whole one thing, one of your main dependency. That's the main thing reinforcing your application. PyTorch here has one package that's messed up. One package that has sub package that has a version issue. And now you got to reinstall all the greater packages because you had to fix that one issue. Jesus, dependencies suck. It's life though. It says proceed. Yes, proceed. Okay. That's fine. All right. So it's like all that red. That's fine. Don't worry about that. Okay. Still the error. Just didn't do anything. Which one? So this guy said pip uninstall numpy. Pip uninstall. Oh my god. This is not great. Okay. Where did I do that? Where did I do all that shit? So what? Setup tools? He says bumpy. I think he meant to say numpy. Pip install. Uninstall. Well, we already did this, so let's do this. Okay. Well, I don't think that did anything. Oh, the point of doing the setup tools thing was to reinstall NumPy with the setup tools. Okay. We don't do that. Well, yeah, let's just run this whole. Okay. Does anyone else have this issue? There's no HP version. Who else has this issue? Is this the only thread? Ah. Brave search, just not showing us very important threads. Oh wait, they did. Never mind. I'm being a little bitch. There's no attribute. Okay, huh. All right. Let's see. Yeah, it's installed. All right. Let's see if that fixed it. We can also just not do this. And I can find my own way to solve this. Okay. What the fuck? Let me actually look at all these errors. So all these packages need. Okay, so yeah, the dependency resolve this actually is an issue. Um, but you have Torch, which is incompatible. Which version of Torch do I have? Let's see. You know what's crazy? This PyTorch Torchtext. I don't think this is using. They have a. I don't think this. You can use this on the newest version of PyTorch at all. Let's actually do this. Let's upgrade PyTorch. This sucks. All right, so this is one. Let's get the 1.5, and then let's get. We can delete this one. We can get. Yeah, let's not do this. Let's do pip install, pip reinstall. That's how you do it. Let's see. Force reinstall. All right, let's do this. Will this AI really say anything like anything? Yeah, Musa. It's magic. Yeah, we'll get it to say anything. See how starved people are from the truth? He's like, is it actually going to say the truth? Yeah. Okay, so find a version that satisfies. Oh, they don't even have this version. Okay. Nightly build. Let's try this again. Let's do this, and then let's get the main torch text. Can you just say equals main? At newest version. Okay. I can just say -u actually. Yeah, let's check these pip versions out. This is I hate it. Issues like these because it's like just mind numbing. Like it's not like this is the latest. Yeah, let's just get the latest. Like it's just mind numbing. Like dependency issues are some of the most annoying. Like it's not like a logic issue. Logic issues are interesting. Like when you're problem solving. Moose is like, yeah, no, it'll say whatever you want it to say, Moose. We're gonna train it on stuff. It's like a magical dragon in the woods. It's like, oh no, is this gonna say the stuff that I click on the video and I press backspace really quick so that no one at work can see that I'm a bad man? We should call this Bad Man API. Everyone needs a bad man. Bad guy. This is the bad guy API. Yeah, I need something to talk about while I'm just like setting up the project and like fixing some minor non-complex dependency bugs. It's like these bugs suck. Can I have I said that? I think I've said that way too many times, and you're like annoyed. Um. Oh yeah, I'm not using the GPU, but it's like, and every so many software developers know how to do this. But so few are doing it. And I'm going to show you. This is how you do it. You don't like ChatGPT. This is how you're going to fine tune it to sound hilarious. To be honest. Okay. Okay, we're installing Torchtext. I think this should be fine. I'm not confident this is going to be good. Also, we don't need to do diarization like this. Maybe we can use something else. Maybe we just can't do this on Colab. Use this thing. Maybe it's just that the versions are too effed up. Because I don't want to use a Torch version that's like, I want to use the new Torch version because we're going to go, after we get our data set, we're going to go fine tune all this. And we want the latest Torch when we're fine tuning using transformers. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's install Torch. I'm so impatient. I gotta work on that. It helps sometimes, though. It's like sometimes when you're impatient, you can be very productive. But also, it's not a good habit. I get it. I know. I know. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, it's still the same issue because of the NumPy thing. So actually, this might be fine. Let's install NumPy or uninstall and reinstall NumPy. So I think this might be fine. Hold on. This is using. Wait, what? What are they asking? Oh, restart runtime. Okay. It's not currently. Okay, actually, hold on a second. Let's get all the NumPy. We want to get the recent NumPy. Do 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 do. Yeah, it is. We do have the latest one. Let's just double check. Okay. I'm gonna restart the runtime. Shit's so dumb. Okay. Let's restart the runtime. We don't need to do the diarization. I thought it was a cool thing to do, but apparently everyone sucks. It's like I mess something up and then I blame everyone. It's like, who am I blaming? It's literally just me. Okay, so we don't need to actually force reinstall that. We don't need to do that. Let's actually look at. Let's do this. You do multiple ones for this. Do do do. Let's run this. Okay, what are all the versions we have? We have all the new versions currently for everything here. So let's see. This is what everything looks like. We have all the versions. So let's go and get Pyannote audio. Let's see, I'm gonna look up if everyone has this Pyannote audio kit on newest version of PyTorch. Is there another way to do diarization? Diarization audio, because we don't need to do it, but it's gonna be rough if we don't do it. This is Torch 1.1. It's not related. Okay, let's go and import this. Okay, let's go back to what this issue is. Yeah, this is a, okay, hold on. Yeah, let's keep downgrading one version at a time until we fix it. For this Torchtext thing. I'm gonna fucking figure this out. All right, let's get this. Let's refresh this. So I want to get to the action. Trying to think, is there a way to? Is there a better way to? We may have to restrict this to. No, we want to get the speakers. We want to get the speakers. See if there's an alternative to Pyannote audio for this. Oh, you know what? I want to see if maybe they have we can install this directly on their GitHub. Yeah. Hold on a sec. Wrong thing. Let's actually do this. Stop this. Please tell me this works. Because apparently, whatever they have on PyPy, let's install it directly from their develop branch. Please tell me this works. If you don't know, you can pip install it directly from GitHub if the project is set up for it. I mean, if it's set up for it, they'll say. If it isn't, they won't say, typically. So they have. Oh, I didn't know that this diarization thing. This is based on from pre-trained. I'm pretty sure this is a Transformers related. Yeah, their models are on Hugging Face. Nice. This would be interesting. Anyone have any like people we can get count? Where first person is wait, which is happened? First person's Patrice. Let's do this. Yep. It's messed up. Okay. says invalid distribution. Vidya Kublas Cole. Okay. It doesn't take into account all the packages. It says it requires this. Okay. Is there a way we could just force this? Dang, are we gonna have to do it for each one of these? Dang. Hold on. This is the boring part of coding. Having dependency issues. And I want to see if there's a way we can just like staple all of these things here. Or just be like, get everything that we need to get. Let's see if this actually works if we just install everything. Pip install. Whoops. Ops. I think it's gonna figure it out actually. I'm not doing all of them. Because the requirements, I think, have changed after I installed this. Yeah, it didn't. Nothing happened. Let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna restart the runtime. Let's see. Look, is there an alternative to this? Yeah, I'm actually gonna restart and only install from this develop thing first. Let's reconnect. Yeah, let's restart. This might be the last time I try this, and I'm just gonna do it my own way and figure out how to do that. Yeah, let's look at like the top speaker diarization libraries here. Assembly AI. No, I mean in Python. Give me just pip packages. Do this on Google. Okay, so Pyannote is dropping the ball today. They're dropping the ball. All right, restart the runtime. Let's not reinstall anything. Only thing we need to do is install the GitHub right here. That's all we need to do. The thing is we don't technically need the diaries. We can find an alternative. We can find an alternative. Yeah, how does this work? Can we just directly use the Hugging Face model? No. All right, let's see installation instructions. Maybe we're missing something. Hmm. Oh well. All right. So it installed this. We don't have any warnings this time, which is great. But let's test it. Did we import it? Are we importing? Are we good? Holy shit. Yay. We got this one package. What was that, like 40 minutes? 30 minutes? Okay. All right. Complete waste of time. Well, it's not a waste of time. It's just like, I like to be efficient. I was not efficient. All right, let's delete all this, like, trying to fix stuff we did here. She just went directly to the GitHub. Lesson learned: always directly go to the GitHub for the thing that you're using. Don't. Sometimes Stack Overflow is outdated. All right, let's get back to it. So we're downloading this Patrice podcast. There's actually a best of, which actually no, we don't want to do that. Hold on a second. I should get an interview with him. No. We want to say, we don't want to get an interview. We want to get Opie and Anthony. Let's say Opie and Anthony, like, or let's say Black Phillip. Yeah. Let's get one of these episodes here. We want it to be set up in a way where we'll do the best of. Actually, I know I'm bouncing around a little bit. But let's do this one. We already have this one. Um, let's exit out of here. I don't know why that was so slow, but okay. So we have the NumPy, yada yada. We don't need to do any of this stuff. Oh my god, that was such a waste of time. I know, like when I watch these back, it won't seem like I wasted that much time, but like in my head, I'm like, why is this taking so long for me to download and install one package? Okay, so we're installing FFmpeg. I think we already downloaded the video, did we? Yeah, we already downloaded the audio. We have Pyannote. This is where we're doing the diarization thing. Oh wait, it didn't actually install. Oh, I have to pass in. I have to log in Hugging Face. Hold on a sec. Hugging Face CLI. I forgot if it's a login. Is it just Hugging Face CLI login? Yeah, it is. All right, I gotta log into Hugging Face to use this. I don't know why I went to YouTube because I'm addicted. Okay, so let's go to Hugging Face. I gotta get my token from Hugging Face. I gotta copy it, and then I gotta go pass in the token here. Here we go. And I gotta press Y because I'm saying yes. See, can I install it now? Okay, now we're installing it. I just had to log into Hugging Face first. Wow, it's a really small model. That's refreshing. I don't know if you've seen the other streams, but these models have been pretty big. Okay. So let's run it through the pipeline. This cleans it up. I don't know if I cared. I may want to write my own cleanup thing. How long does this take? Because it's a small model, but I actually don't know. I don't know how long this takes. It's segmenting the video based on all the speakers, and it's detecting speakers, and then it's going to segment the video. Yeah, this. Um, and all right, come on, let's. I'm so impatient. Why am I so impatient? What the fuck is wrong with me? I feel like a lack of patience. It's often a lack of stillness. I definitely have that. Like it's hard for me to just be still. It's not good. It's a virtue. Just be still. They'll be like, oh, I gotta go to the gym. I gotta go like do this. I gotta go do this. I gotta do this. It's like, no, I actually don't have to do anything. It's like I actually don't have to do anything. But it's like, no, but I have to no. Does anyone else feel that? Like I'll be like, I have to like do something right now when I don't. I'll genuinely not have to do anything. But also it's good because like I feel like I'll be more productive. And I like feeling productive. Okay. So this takes a bit. I can see why they said cut it up into 20 minutes. Um should we do that? Because we're also going to take time. The whisper's going to take time too. That's fine. That's fine. We'll see how long this one takes. I wish there was like progress here. It doesn't log any Actually, do they have that here? Do they like have a progress thing? So we're gonna say pi and note audio. So they do, yeah, the pipeline. Does this pipeline have any special stuff? All right, pipelines. Applying a pre-trained pipeline. I know they're just using the audio pipeline um for Hugging Face. So actually, I can just look up pipeline audio Hugging Face. I want to get some logs here. This is taking a bit. Oh wait, I want to keep that tab. See, task model config. Do they have like a show? Do they have like a verbose flag we can pass in? Let's see. Hugging Face pipeline verbose. Hey, what's up, Bobby? I know an Abby. I don't think you're the same Abby though. Today's a good day, Avi. It's a great day. We're pushing things a little further here. Like this is it'll be able to say anything. What could that mean? All the things you don't want it to say. Just kidding. It's not about anyone specific. It's like if someone is offended, it's you. That's how I like to be when it's like people get offended by comments. It's like, oh, it is direct. It is you. Like, yeah, the comment's about you. Let's see. Regular. Yeah, I don't think we can do verbose stuff with pipeline. That's fine. I guess we'll just have to wait. I don't know how long this will take. Anyway, so we can just keep coding though. All right, so we're breaking this up into speakers. They have more code for us. So this code loops through the text, and then for each of the diarization, it gets the start and the end, and it segments the video from the start to the end and does a crossfade. I don't know what that is. Then it adds the spacer. I don't know what the spacer is, and I don't know why they didn't like say anything about that. I just made it 100. Okay, we got to go back to the tutorial. So we're doing this diarization tutorial because we don't know how that works. I'm like we, as if like you may know how. I haven't done this yet. Okay, so what are we doing here? So we're getting whisper. So this one, yeah. Nice. In order to work with VTT files, it's a VTT file. Why are we using VTT files? What is it and why are we using it? Every project I like to do a little bit of things I don't understand. Oh, text tracks, video text tracks. That makes sense. So we got to get this web VTT Pi thing. Let's see. This is still running. Oh, okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. I don't know what. I don't like that it's still running. It means that the diarization takes a little longer than I thought. To be fair, this is a long video. How are you doing? I'm doing good, Abby. How are you doing? Are you gonna be weird? Are you gonna be cool? It's the moment of judgment. I'm doing good. How are you? Let's see. Let's see what you have to say. Are you gonna try to sell me something? Or are you gonna be cool? Are you gonna suggest something that's not relevant? Or are you gonna be cool? Say something funny. We'll see, Abby. Everyone's waiting. Sorry, I'm being a dick. No, it's just like whenever there's a new person in chat, I'm always like, what's going on here? I'm just like that. It's probably not a good habit to have. Good to know I'm doing good. That's cool. That was a good answer. Now I'm here for education. Now you seem cool, Abby. Okay, you seem cool and normal. Sometimes it'll be I'm like, is this like a bot? Like, is this like guy sounds like education? That's good. What are you trying to learn right now? What's your what are you working on? Okay, this pipeline thing is taking a bit. I'm gonna have to cut the video up. Still gonna keep this running, but they have this whole thing where they're like they cut the video up. Um, Where do they do that? Yeah, they do it right here. They cut it up for 20 minutes. We'll do that. Maybe not 20 minutes. Maybe we'll do like 10 minutes or something. Because the whisper is going to take a bit too. That's the only reason why I'm saying that. Only reason why I'm saying that. I got a comment. This install is the Patrice install. No. Let's move this down. Down. All right. So this is Patrice O'Neal, rest in peace. And we'll say Patrice.wave. I'm guessing the spacer is the amount of time between speakers given it with the crossfade. Crossfade is the fade between audio. Oh, that's what it is. Thanks, Tough McDuff. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know what the 100 is then. Let me fix that 100 up because I don't know. It's in milliseconds. Is this? Yeah, it's in milliseconds. Oh, so it's just 100 milliseconds. Okay. So 100. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna let's not make that a string. Yeah, let's just do 100 milliseconds. It doesn't. We don't care actually about spacing it out, so because we're just doing text. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for that addition. Yeah, so I'm catching up with AI, and I don't know what projects to do. Mind giving you suggestions or advice? Well, you can try to train the most degenerate AI you can possibly. Um, I have a ton of project ideas. One thing I'm going to do, you can take this one. I'm going to still do it, but next stream, I don't know, maybe next stream. I don't know which stream, but I'm going to try to make, I'm doing a lot of Twitter bots, and I'm going to try to make one that naturally learns how to be say high engagement tweets. So it's going to be doing a sort of reinforcement type training using llama 2 to figure out which and getting engagement stats, and then building a data set of like and maybe actually having a maybe making a reinforcement model of like which high engaging tweets, training it to say what they say, and then training it to not say what low engagement tweet says, if that makes sense. um okay, is this done? I can't tell if something this is done. No, it's not done. Wow. Okay, so this is 20 minutes. Maybe we just do 10 minutes next. I didn't know the diarization was going to take this long. And we're on a pretty powerful GPU. It's not using any GPU. Hold on a second. Uh, can't believe I missed that. Can't believe I missed that. Let's see if this works. I think it's doing CPU. It's not using any GPU RAM. Should I restart this even though it's been running for a ton of time? Whoops. Is it worth it, you think? Yeah, let's just stop it. Whatever. We got time. I gotta practice patience. Patience. Okay, so we're not gonna cut it up. I'm gonna see if this actually does anything. Oh, torch is not defined. Let's import torch. I started out learning about architecture that were being used earlier, but The problem is I don't know. I have no idea how to put the llama and stuff to build applications. Well, Abby, you're in the right place because I've had a ton of llama application related videos recently, like every week. So you're in the right place. All right, let's see if this actually uses the GPU. Okay, it's using the GPU now. Why wasn't it using the GPU before? That's crazy. So that was on the CPU the whole time. I was like, why is this taking so long? I think it was like 10 minutes. There's no way this is going to take 10 minutes. No chance. Knock on wood. Already subscribed, bro. Nice. Join the Discord too. This is like continuous conversations going on in there. Also watch Schemeology Pod. Subscribe to that too. Oh, I gotta link that to the channel. Whoops. I gotta do that. All right, so we got we got Tate, we got Alex Jones. Who else? Who else is like a person that if you like said stuff they said, you'd get fired? I'm just trying to. We're trying to get all their stuff. Starting with Patrice. I guess we could do Peterson. It's fine. It's a little, it's a little lukewarm, but it's fine. It should be educated. It should be an educated bot. It should be like a smart one. It should say some philosophy. And we're just training it off of like these question answer data sets. Let's see how long. At least this one's using GPU, so we can see it using GPU here, which is cool. I don't know how long it's gonna take though. So what's this project about? Like we're training an AI to say stuff that you can't like we're training it to be base. Like we're giving it it's like if you give like we're training it off of like comedians that are canceled and things like that. Um so it'll be like if ChatGPT was like not didn't sound like HR. Then we're gonna sell it for $1 billion. Get it. And then we're gonna sell it for $1 billion now. No one's buying this. If someone did, if you want to buy it, any of these IPs, hey, I'll put that off GitHub and I'll sell that to you if you're curious. You're watching these videos and you're like, hey, like I need a bot like this. I will put that off GitHub and I will sell that to you. Oh, it's already done. The diarization. That's crazy. The GPU is so much better. Wow. All right. Cool. There's a lot of speakers here. Huh. Hold on a second. Is is that the whole video? I'm suspicious. Did this actually work? I feel like this didn't work. Louis C.K. Yeah, I feel like it'd be a little like self-hatey though. I like Louis though. Answering questions like the people you're training it on can be comical. Yeah, I think it'll be funny. Oh wait, Nick? I was like, oh hey, what's up, Nick? Are you feeling better? Oh, I'm only getting the first 10. That's why. I just get everything. Print everything. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. I think speaker 3 is Patrice. Hold on. Let's see who. Let's look at these segments. So we start with speaker 7. This is a little janky. We're gonna have to go to this video. Where's the video? So we gotta go see what these speakers are, and then everyone else is gonna be the person saying a thing, and then we picked a pretty complex one to start with. We picked a pretty complex one. I don't think you'll be able to hear this. It's fine. I can go to StreamYard. Okay, the first guy, speaker 7, is not Patrice. Hold on. It's the other guy. It's Opie, I think. Am I on the right thing? Okay, so speaker 11. That's the second speaker. That's at. Are these milliseconds? That's at 6 seconds. Hold on. Are these in seconds? Let's see. Millisecond. So they get the time string and they convert it to millisecond. The way they convert it to millisecond is they multiply it by 60 and they multiply it by 60 again. And then they add, they multiply. Oh, okay. I think it's in seconds. It's in seconds. Okay. So let's go to the 6 second mark. We're already there. It's definitely not speaker 7. Let's go to the 12 second mark. We're already there. Okay, so he starts talking around 15, 16 seconds. I think he's speaker 3. Dang, it sucks because they're like talking over each other in the podcast. We gotta get something else. We gotta get something else. Let's get an interview. They're talking over each other too much, and it's gonna be hard to parse. Yeah, let's get him interviewed on Alex Jones. What is he talking about on this? Nothing you can say at work. And people saying, "Oh, you can't say any politics at work." I've worked at some liberal companies. 100%, you can say politics, just the right ones. So we gotta skip the beginning of this video. Let's see. Okay. I think this is a good interview to do. Should we just start on a Tate one? It'll be way easier to parse the audio. Yeah, let's just start on a Tate one. All right. So Candace and Andrew. Yeah, let's just do. How long is this? 3 hours. Okay, is there like one that isn't 3 hours? We could do the 3 hour one. It's fine. Let's do this one, and let's cut this one. Let's only get the first hour, because the whisper is gonna take a lot. No, let's do the whole interview. Okay, because The Python diarization was way faster than I thought. It was way faster than I thought. Candace would actually be a good speaker too. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. But the way it'll work is we'll only actually each video we focus on one person and their responses. So we'll have to get one where someone's asking her questions. Um, let's start with this one. It's so long. Well, let's start with the first. Let's do the whole thing with the first hour, just so we can make it quick. And let's go through the whole pipeline. All right. So, oh wait. And this just has 3 guys, I think. There's 2 guys interviewing him. It's gonna be way cleaner audio, way easier to figure out. All right, let's install this. Let's call this Tate.wave. And Tate. Install this. Cool. And then when we run this, oh yeah, we gotta organize this a little bit. So we'll get. Let's make a let's say file names, and then we'll say Tate.wave and Patrice.wave. We'll comment that one out for now. But we'll loop through for file and file names, export this, and then export it with the file name. So this is the name. We'll just do f string. This will be Oh, this is to segment them. We don't want to loop through this. Hold on. I wasn't even thinking. So those I'll just do random stuff. We want to do this process somewhere else. We'll keep this one open, but we don't want to do this. We want to loop through this. Because eventually we want to get all of them and then run the whole thing, and then just get all of it, and then we'll get the whole thing, and then we'll get the data set, and then we'll clean it up. Okay, so here we want to do the for loop. So for f file names name equals f dot split dot 0. We're getting diarization text, but we're going to say the name, so it'll be Tate for this one, underscore diarization text. And yeah, oh yeah, we got to pass this F right here. The URI, I don't think that matters. Did this install? Yeah. Wow, that already installed? Oh, wait, what? There's no way that already installed. It's like a pretty big video. Okay, cool. It's like a 4-hour video. I mean, it should be like that. It's just sometimes these collab internet connections kind of suck. So I'm like, what? All right, so let's loop through this. We're running the Tate one through the pipeline. We're gonna have a file called. Oh wait, hold on. Let's stop this. We need to organize this better. The DZ thing, we have to, because we're putting this in a file. We want to say our .dz's diarizations is this, and then we're gonna write it to the file, but we're gonna say diarizations dot append dz. And then for all this stuff, is going to be like log diarizations. I'm just like, we really want to set this up right. Really want to set this up right. Just call it X. Like, we want to set this up right. Let's just call it X. So for actually, let's not make that an array. Let's make this a dictionary so that we can use the file name, or the name is that the name of the file. Okay, so for name in X, we're going to print diarization for name, and then we're going to print X name to get the DZ. Okay, we're just making it so that we can scale this up. Hey, new here, tech law. Hey, what's up? Are you a tech lawyer? Could I use you as a tech lawyer? Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I'm meeting a lawyer after this one, so just kidding. All right, so let's run this. Do you do tech law, or that's just your name here? So that's cool. If that's just your name, that's cool too. No judgment. Let's see if I can get some. We're gonna have to get some compute units here. So I'm not ignoring. I'm just. I gotta buy extra compute units. That's why I'm on my phone. And I'm not just one of those guys who's like got better stuff to do. You know, it's always people. It's like, oh, they got better stuff to do. Not one of those guys. Hold on a second. View resources. I'm getting more compute units. I'm paying the my oppressor, Google, to give me more compute units. Daddy Google. Okay. It should reload here with an extra 100 compute units. Tackle, I don't think Tackle, you didn't verify anything, so I'm just gonna assume you're. Are you trying to serve me here, Tech Law? Okay, so let's see. Okay, the pipeline's running. It's actually very quick. Oh, but it took like 3 minutes. How long is this one? It's only been 2 minutes. How long was it? It was like a 2 to 3 minutes for the Patrice one, which was like an hour and a half. So this one should be 10 minutes. All right, anyway, so let's set this up a little bit. So this is the script for this is the script for are we importing that right there? Segmenting. This is cleaning diarization. Cleaning diarization. We'll pass in the file name. That file name will go in here. We'll loop through this. We'll return the DZ list. For cleaning. We're just making things better. You want to say, what was it? I called it diarization. Let's actually overwrite these. So let's say this equals And then we'll use the file names that we just made. These are all going to files called name underscore diarization dot text. And that should clean that up. So we're just rewriting this code that we got for how these. I've said diarization so many times. My real name's Lawrence Law. I just what people call me for short. Oh, you're not a lawyer? Lawrence Law is a powerful name. It's a powerful name. That's like, dude, that's an intense name. You got to do great things. You can't just be any guy with the name Lawrence Law. That's like, you just arrest someone just saying your name. They're like, oh shit, it's Lawrence Law. It's a powerful name. All right, so running the pipeline. First time I tried this concept, I was a weaker engineer. I was softer and squishy. I didn't have the power that I have today. Let's see. Let's see here. So this is still running. I mean, it's only been 5 minutes and it's a 4-hour video, so I get it. I get it. It just takes a bit. Where this is going to be a video where there's going to be some sections of waiting because also the fine tuning is going to take time too. So there's a few parts of this that's going to take some time. Definitely going to take some time. There may be like an hour of fine tuning later. Just letting you know. It's life. Right now we're coding. Oh yeah, speaking of coding, we should finish this up. All right, so here so they gave us this function that segments each of the videos, and we'll say segmenter, audio segmenter, and then we'll pass the file name, the diarizations, and I think that's it, right? No, we also need to have this audio. So we need to see the audio and the file name. Millisec. What's millisec? Oh, what's this? Let's put this right here. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're transcribing correct me if I'm wrong. You're transcribing a video and generating question answer pairs, which are used to fine tune Llama 2. Yes, Abby. Yes. Yeah. That's exactly what we're doing. We're trying to get the speaker split so we can figure out how to turn these into question answer pairs, and it's really speaker response, like initiator response. It's not doesn't need to be a question answer. It's more we're just simulating what a response to someone saying a thing would be conversationally. We're using this Tate video and cleaning. Is it still running? Yeah, it's still running. It's taking some time. We should probably test on smaller videos. It's okay. We'll actually just do the first forward pass just on this Tate video. Or the first fine tuning. Just because I don't know how long it's gonna be. For like I don't know how big this data set. It's gonna be a big data set. I'm not realizing. So what will your prompts look like? It'll probably be like a tag that's like blah 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 question colon and then like answer. Like it'll be like this. It'll be like I just said sounded weird. It'll be like base GPT question like based GPT answer. It'll be something like that. Maybe just question and answer. Just because no, we want to make it specific actually. And we'll do a prompt as well. So we'll combine a prompt with the fine tuning. So we're fine tuning it so it knows to be based, and then we're still gonna prompt it being like, hey, this is your role. Respond like this. We're gonna do both. Is it done? Oh, nice, nice. Okay, let's log the diarization. We didn't log the file. Okay, so log diarizations. I'm gonna pass the diarizations. Dyslexic. Diarizations here. Okay, cool. Let's see. So there's speaker 0. We got to figure out which one's Tate. So there's speaker 0, speaker 5, speaker 4, speaker 3. Speaker 4 is probably Tate because it's saying a lot of stuff. All right. Let's go in this video. So 0 is this guy. Forgot his name. PD something. So 0 is that guy. Speaker 5 starts at a minute. Let's see. Oh, it's like yeah. That's not real. All right, let's look at how many seconds, how many minutes is that? Man, can we just like split that up? Okay, let's go to the let's go to the actual interview. We can remove this first part. So what's 2214 divided by 60? Trying to find where to find this on the video. 3 minutes and a half. Yeah. Okay, so let me see. I really enjoy your Schemeology lives with Jack. Nice Tech Wall. Tech Wall. We're gonna do the. Hold on, let me pause this. Tech Wall. We're gonna do. Oh, I didn't link it in the description, but we're gonna do the Schemeology podcast or on. Hold on a sec. Can I pass in links? It's on a different channel now. Can you join the Discord? Because you'll be able to find the link there. So you can subscribe to that one. Because I'm gonna stream it just to that channel for now. I gotta set it up so that it's in the description. Let me actually just do that right now. Do that. Can you see the Schemeology podcast tech law in the description now? Because yeah, it's gonna. If you enjoy the podcast, we're gonna be streaming directly to that channel from now. So subscribe to that one if you want. You don't have to. And anyone else, if you're interested in a cool podcast, yeah, subscribe to Schemeology. I just added it to the description in the video. Jack and I, 7 p.m. Tuesday and Friday, we just like hang out. We talk about schemes, tech. We just hang out. It's just like a fun. It's a tech bro hangout session. We need more. We need our own spaces. Scheme day? What do you mean scheme day? RC, yeah, you. Oh, RC, can you? Because you're into it, right? Oh, you see it? Nice. It's Schemeology. What do you mean scheme day? Oh, you mean like when we do a podcast where we scheme together? Yeah, we're gonna have one of those. All right, cool. So let's run this one. So so it's cleaning this one. Nice. So that worked. By the way, this is all. I got this from this Whisper diarization tutorial. We're gonna do a lot of custom stuff in a sec, but for now we're just adapting their code. We're not even close to done. So, all right. So let's add this file name here. We're gonna export these. We're gonna have to pass in file name split. We're just like saying we're organizing this a little bit. What is this exporting to a WAV file? Oh, it's the VTT file that has the. Okay, I think I get it. So for each one, it's adding a segment, and it's exporting that to a WAV file. Okay, I think that's fine. Oh, whoops! What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? File name split. It says unmatched greater than sign. Oh, just do this. Okay, cool. So let's run this for each of the files. So we'll say for same thing. For all of the diarization. So we're doing this thing where we're thoughts on return to office. Oh, return to office is great. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it depends on the business. Like if I'm running a business and like I see that people are genuinely less productive, um, then yeah, obviously I would be like, yeah, return to office, you lazy bitches. But like if I see that it's not affecting it, then but here's the thing is like I'm always my mindset's always like you need to have some like connection in person to get some things done in your business. So I've never seen the remote thing work at scale for the full remote thing. So I get it. Maybe that's not. Maybe people. Hold on a second. Want to hear something different, but yeah, for me, I'm like, yeah, like I get it. But I also get like not wanting to do it. I get that. I 100% understand not wanting to commute to for an hour or whatever a day or 2 hours a day. Yeah. But also like sometimes life sucks. It's like life's not fair sometimes. Maybe if you want to own your time, be an entrepreneur. It's like there's sacrifices. Like you're gonna own your time and also not have ownership over the business. It's like you're asking for a lot there. let's see. So where is this audio thing coming from? Where is this audio? Because this tutorial kind of sucks a little bit. Just gonna be honest. Because they were like, yeah, it's this. It's this audio segmenter, I think. Like they just use random variables they didn't define. I'm like, like what? So they're like, we will attach audio segments according to what? Okay, I think I see what they're going at. So oh, that's what the web VTT. Is there a better tutorial for this? This isn't a great one. It's actually because I need to know what this audio variable is. And I get it's getting the whole audio file, and then it's getting the start to the end. Then it's appending that to sounds with the crossfade. So they do segments, append sounds, then spacer. I think they're missing a line of code here. Do they have like a? They have like a? Yeah, there's a GitHub. Okay, shit. I'm like, they kind of half-assed this tutorial a little bit. It's okay. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tutorial. But like, I need to. Oh, it's just the README. Okay, I'm gonna look for another one. It's fine because it's the diarization audio because it all kind of works the same. Oh, is there like a package that does this all for you? Let's see. Oh, you have to use Python for this. How new is this? It's pretty new. Let's see. Overlapping speakers, diarization parallel. So how do you use this? Python diarization, and then you do the oh, it just does the whole thing. Huh? Is this gonna work? That'd be pretty cool. All right, I'll check that out. If this could just work, then that'd be great. It looks like see, always steal other people's code because this part is not like the fun part. Okay. Oh, I already have Python here. If you don't know Python, it's just like let's go to it. It makes stuff faster. It's compiled. It's a superset of Python optimized with C style instructions, supposed to be performant like C. It's pretty much compiled, C compiled Python. All right. So this person, for some reason, is using it here. I don't know why. So how do we use this? Oh, you got to git clone the repo. If this works, that's awesome. I can't complain if it doesn't because I've recently made some repos I have not been maintaining very well. So I can't complain if this doesn't work. That's the rule. Okay, so git clone. Oops. All right, let's clone this. And then we're going to go cd into, actually, let's see this. Oh, wait, it's two of them, right? Oh, it's just one, right? Okay, let's cd into whisper diarization. Then let's pip install requirements.txt. Just do that, and let's just see if that's fine. So we changed directory in the whole scope. So when you just do in colab, when you just do the exclamation point and you do cd or something like that, like when you just do that, it won't change the actual directory in the scope. It's just in that instance, in that line that you're executing. Let's go. Let's go. We're installing all this stuff for this. So someone apparently made a package that does everything that we're trying to do right now. And let's see. He's like, no limitations. There might be some errors. It's like, yeah, I get it. That's what we get with all these new packages. It's like, known bugs doesn't work. It's like, it may not work. Okay, looks like installed. Have some issues though. All right, so now let's do Python diarize.py. Is that what they say? Yeah, diarize.py. And then we pass in, so make sure it's spelled right. We pass the audio file name, which is, I think, Tate.wave. Wait, what? Okay. Is it doing something? It shouldn't, because Tate doesn't exist in this directory. So it should break. I just want to see if it breaks. The problem with using things like this is that it can be a bit of a black box. Actually, let's just move that file in here. Can't you do this? I'm like figuring this out. Sorry. Uh, Not stat. Oh yeah, it already did it. So all right, let's try this again. If this just works, that'd be great. I don't know why it's not logging anything. So I'm telling you, if you make CLI tools for people to use, always log stuff. It's always annoying when you're working with black boxes. Black boxes suck. Jared, it's my 23rd day coding, going good so far. What's a book you could recommend uh, so I can improve? Um, Principles wise, solid programming. the concept of that. You don't need to find a specific book. Pragmatic Programmer is a good book with a lot of good lessons in it. There's a GitHub that has like every lesson in it. Do you fine tune with PFT? Yeah. There's PFT already set up in this from another video. I just copied another video's poll pipeline for fine tuning, and we're gonna use that. This is using the RAM, or this isn't using the GPU. I mean, I know it's using the RAM, but is this not using the GPU? So that's what I'm saying. It's like now we're gonna have to like edit this code so it uses CUDA. Okay, so device. Yeah, it does say use CUDA if exists, so. Yeah, its default is this line, so we should be fine. But if they do make it so you can pass it to it, I'm like complaining, but this actually kind of works well. Do they have a log argument? They default to the medium whisper too. Man, I really wish more people. Let's see what they're doing here. Oh, this is the same exact thing we're doing, just written out well. Nice. It's just taking some time. This might take some time. Not like a long time, but it might take like 8 more minutes. Have you ever used Tails? Tails. What's Tails? What's Tails? It's a incognito live system, security focus, Linux distribution aimed at privacy. No, I haven't used this. Another Linux distro. How private is it? Who owns it? Who makes money off of it? All these privacy products, I'm like, how private are you? It's like Telegram sells like it's what you use. I don't know what they mean by privacy though. I don't know what they mean in like user property. Like I don't know if they mean like your information, securing your information versus just uh like there's I guess privacy could be a lot of things. It could also be your code or I don't know. Let's see how long is this. This is still going. Dang. How's learning how to code? What's your like? Are you consistent? What are you working on now? Let's see. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, it is using GPU RAM. Nice, nice. Hopefully, this is more optimized so the diarization process doesn't itself take. Tells the nucleation for drug dealers, bro. Only runs in RAM on a USB. For real? Yeah, all these like things. They all. So here's what happens because sometimes criminals are really dumb. Okay, that's the criminals will use an option that's branded as secure, and they'll all use that, but they don't know that the option, even if it started out as like being honest, is almost always gonna be take taken control over by the government or whoever is the authorities, and it'll become a honeypot. Happens time and time and time again. Like if you're a criminal, okay, well, I'm not going to give advice to criminals, but it's like if you're a criminal, um, like, and you're trying to like get not have your data. Jared stream as a honeypot. I don't use Tails. Wait, I don't. I just found out what it was, but like the but like it's typically because or like all these like security branded things, like they're just honeypots, or they will be, even if it's like an honest guy making it in the beginning, it's gonna become a honeypot. What is Tails? It's a apparently it's a Linux distribution that's like privacy focused. I don't know much about it, by the way. I'm just saying I know very little about it. You boot Tails on. Oh, you're doing Python? Nice, dude. So DJ Pressure, if you do Python every day, a little bit of Python every day, and you just start with the basics. You start with just like, how do I code? How do I think algorithmically? Um, you know, it's a really good book. It's a little intense. This book, it's a little intense. Actually, this is a good book. That I hold on. Where is it? Actually, no, it's not really. Where is it? Yeah, Introduction to Design and Analysis of Algorithms. That's a great book. Really good book. It's a lot though. It's like go through. It's like a chapter should be honestly like weeks. And I don't mean that because like you wouldn't be able to understand things. I mean it's like these are concepts that take years to really develop. Um, but start thinking algorithmically early when your problems. Like try to get good at like coding in a way where you're problem solving. If anything, get used to having fun doing lead code things. And yeah, like that's actually a good idea for like learning how to code. And if you just want to learn to code, like Python's great. Python's all you really need. Um, oh, I'm just waiting for our Tate video to be whispered, and then we'll start making the data set. But but yeah, so all uses for all connections, which I don't know how you deal with. Only uses. I watch these streams thinking I'll learn to code. I'm either 10x or retarded. Yeah, um, either 10x or retarded. Yeah, if you're not 10x, you're retarded. Sorry, everyone. It's like if you're not if you're not the best, you're just the worst. I'm just kidding. It's not. Yeah, you might not even. You might as well not even try if you're not the best. Do you pay for ebooks? I don't think I've ever paid for a book like about coding ever. I can't. I don't think I've ever done that. Well, I don't. I suggest you buy the books, but like personally, I don't think I've really bought a book. I bought like a couple books before, uh, in general, like just for like learning about history and stuff like that. But like for coding, no, no. Yeah, like there's the internet. But I don't suggest you steal officially. But like, yeah, I don't really buy anything. You gotta understand, like I started learning when I was like a kid and didn't have any money, so I had to get used to learning without having to pay for things. But yeah, picking like a high level language and just doing a ton of coding is a great idea, especially Python. Like I also suggest people like look into C and C++ and doing systems like Rust system things is great. I think you should do both, but if you really want to get good at problem solving and coding, I highly suggest Python. Highly suggest it. And like, yeah, people will say, "Oh, there's other languages too, and you can do Java. You can do." It's cool to like not get too into objects. when you're just trying to get good at coding. It's good to just not think too much about objects, not to think too much about memory. But those things are huge. So it's like you need to learn that stuff too. But like if you just want to like learn to code quickly, then that's not really necessary to dive into memory or even object-oriented programming too much. I mean, Python has object-oriented programming. You can. I'm saying to be able to like do leak code and things like that, like to be able to like just like fill in a problem, like pseudocodes type stuff. But all that stuff, you want to learn about object-oriented programming. You want to learn about memory. You want to learn about systems and low-level concepts. But a lot of data structures, you really don't need to. You can really mess around in the high level and be really good. Like you can do it in like Swift. Like you can do all this stuff. These languages are so powerful now that you can just like there's so much you don't need to have to worry about if you just want to get good at problem solving and being able to say, hey, I want to build this thing. How long is this? It's been running for 12 minutes. So 4-hour video, 12 minutes so far. The Tate videos, it's 4 hours and 30 minutes. Maybe I should have did you should have did a different video, probably. We'll finish this one up, but let's find one that's a little less. Let's see. Let's not do one like about a specific thing. An hour? Yeah, let's do this hour one. Is it like a 30-minute one? Dude does long form content. Let's see. Destroys media. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, it's me. All right. Yeah, let's get this Tate one. We could do this one for now. But wait a second. This is like a guy commenting on the video. Who likes these stupid videos where the guy's like, you like clicked on it for a specific thing that they said in the title, and then you hear some like, oh hey, so actually, so what happened was Tate was talking to this person, and then this happened, and it's like, I clicked on the video because I want to see the thing you're talking about. I didn't click on the video to get a guy to summarize what happened. It's like, you're the worst type of person. Is this still going? Yeah, it's still going. Is that Python command of yours it's transcribing the audio. Yeah. That's why it's taking a bit. It's a long video. Probably shouldn't have did our first try on a 4-hour video. That's fine. I'm assuming this will be a longer one because of all the fine tuning and everything. Cleaning up the data, I don't think should be more than an hour. Like building the data set after we actually get the raw segments. Go hard or go home. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Abby. These videos are all go hard or go home. I'll be on until it's done. That's my thing. One of these was like 8 hours. Many were 6 hours. So, yeah, like I'm not really going anywhere until I'm satisfied with this. I'm just going to be building this. No, but don't you hate those YouTube videos where it's like, oh, watch Tucker Carlson like get in a debate with blah blah blah, and then the first thing when you click on it is like some pasty faced retard who's like, oh, so guys, crazy thing happened. Tucker Carlson talked to this person about this, and you're like, I clicked on the video, like I didn't like I never once clicked on a video and was like, you know what I really want to see? It's just a random fucking guy that has nothing to do with the topic of the video. Maybe people, maybe what I'm saying is super. No one experiences this. It's a. I see you just use a simple editor for coding. No ID, no autocompletion, no ChatGPT. Do you think those tools are making developers dumber? Well, I like being it. I like automating through tooling. For instance, like if I can build, for instance, like if as we're like as I'm building these projects, I'm reusing so much of my code, and I'm trying to show that. Like I build on top of things. I do this 80-20 thing where like every new project, it's like 80% of a lot of similar things and 20% of like totally new things. And I don't do that strictly. Oh, it failed. Great. Which is totally wasted time. But I don't do that strictly. But I think that's more of the productivity. Productivity, literally typing and coding, is not a big deal at all. It's a micro optimization. Hopefully, people will understand that. Like you automating scaffolding, and even though I did the 10x React engineer video and all that, but at the end of the day, that coding of like if you can get like a ton of stuff coded really quickly, maybe an hour to 10 minutes, I promise you that seems like a big difference. That's a micro optimization. The thing that is going to be that makes you really productive is building your own tool set over time. So having like 1,000 things that you've built over time that you just know you can just get, like I'll copy the same webpack config I use a ton. Like I'll you reuse different things I built that work, like things that you've worked, reusing that over time and working on it and pruning that tree. That's where you can like really work well. Like the actual typing, the coding environment isn't that big of a deal. Like it's great to the ID or full IDE is great. I'm a bit of a luddite about that, but I personally like to code. Um, the thing that really matters is like once you like have a big tool set, then you get in a position where you can like build a whole product for someone in like a day. But like you understand when you're building, if you people that can build whole things really quickly, they're often not like typing a lot. Like, um, but autocompletion's great. Autocompletion's great. ChatGPT is great too, but it's like you should be asking like ChatGPT to make you tools, and if it can't, then it's still not that great. Um, all right, so this like broke. What's It says return non-zero. Oh wait, I think it saved the file. Wait, what? Selected model and is a bag of one models. What? Okay, hold on. I think it may have whispered diarization. Okay. And yeah, there's no output. It didn't. Oh, temp outputs. The Tate one. Vocals wave, no vocals wave. Is this it? Like, what is this? Oh, this is 2 gig file. Okay. I don't know if this, I feel like it worked because there's a 2 gig file in here. So I think we're good. I don't know what this error is. It says it's downloading. No, I don't think it worked. Separate track. Separating track. Tate.wave. Oh, I see. I see. I think it stopped halfway. All right, let's use a better. Let's use what does this actually output? Hold on. Source splitting failed using original audio file. What's stemming? Disables source separation. This helps with long files that don't. I think we want to do this. Yeah, let's use a. We did too big of a file, obviously. Let's get one that isn't as crazy. Or too big of a stream. Where's this right here? You know what we can do? We can just like scrape transcripts. No, I want to do this part. We'll do that for one of these. No, wait, hold on. So let's do Andrew Tate interview. I'm really close to just to not doing the diarization. Oh wait, we can just cut the video up, but we're using this. Yeah, let's do this. We moved it here, so let's do whisper. No, we're in this directory, so we can just do Tate wave. Let's get the first 20 minutes and export that to Tate 20. But yeah, like I think it's nice being able to kind of memorize a lot of stuff when you're working, which is why I'll not have autocomplete on a lot of the times. It's like I'm telling you, like I'm not saying that's like a virtue. It's not a virtue, but like the I just learned over time, like just like doing code work fast is not where the real speed comes from. Speed comes from like I'm just gonna like use a tool that does all that stuff I could code in a second. I mean, it does. It doesn't just like automatically generate in a second. Because I imagine things like chat. I should do a stream on this. I should make a model that does this. But like, there's it'd be cool if like things like it was more so filling in components rather than integrating code, and you sort of just like write out the components that you want needed. I mean component as in like a feature. That's more so how things work. DJ pressure, no one cares about your progress. Tech law is hilarious. I'll give you updates. Oh, I didn't even read that. I give you updates on my progress. Yeah, give updates to DJ pressure. Don't listen to tech law. That's funny. Um, okay, so calculate packet input size for channels. Let's see if this is still an error. Let's see if this is still an error. Let's run this again. It's only doing 20 minutes this time. Oh, actually, yeah, whatever. It's fine. See, did it like create a new directory? Let's see, let's refresh. Whatever. I think I'm gonna. I don't trust this because it just broke randomly. Let me see if someone made an issue for this. EOF. I think this is the error we're getting. Hold on. No. Calculated padded input size. I think we got this error. We got a similar error. No, wait, we actually didn't get this error. All right. Calculated padded input size for kernel size can't be greater than actual input size. Is that this issue? Yeah. This guy got the same issue. He got the same issue. So I'm gonna try upgrading Whisper X and see if that works. Upgrade Whisper X. I don't know if this does anything, or if this is gonna fix the issue. Lots of weird issues today. Lots of weird issues. Okay, let's go. Let's run this. This is when we're figuring things out. We're experimenting things. It's not like the one I did on Monday. I hit a thing and did like a ton of stuff without, because there's a lot of stuff I was familiar with. This one, haven't done the diarization thing. Didn't know these packages were gonna not work. Um, it's a little more of a process. We're chilling here. It's a little more chill stream. Any other like coding questions? It's gonna be more like I'm gonna have to like wait for a ton of stuff in this video. So don't think like I'm like doing a lot of concentrated coding, like like in a lot of, because like on Monday, like I was like implementing a ton of stuff. This one's a little more. It's like I gotta wait for the diarization. I gotta wait for the audio or whisper. I gotta wait for the fine tuning later. Some machine learning fucking sucks. Say, oh yeah, I want to be a machine learner. Say, oh, so you want to wait? You just want to wait? I get it. Machine learning's cool. Tomorrow I gotta do a whole. I gotta like research a ton to prepare for whatever next stream there is because I really want to do something kind of crazy. This one's a little crazy, but it's more like the concept is. But I mean, like, I want to like push myself a little bit. This one broke. It says, "Oh, I got a version mismatch for CUD and N." So I got to install the right CUD and N error, but they don't tell me which one's right. Fuck. Okay, so what's the right one? Yeah, let's go to this. I still trust Stack Overflow. I still trust it. Unset. When was this? This was 2020. Hold on a sec. I'm guessing it's using pip, so let's use pip for this. Pip. What was it? Index. It was log index. Who knows? Who knows this shit? Index. Is that what it was? There's no log. What am I doing? Pip recent version. Index versions. That's way more simple than what I was saying. What is log index? Okay, versions CUDN. Okay, there's no distribution for that. So let's use conda. Where am I at? Where am I at? Where is it? Oh yeah, right here. CUDNN. Hold on, let's actually just look at another thread here. Because I gotta figure out what's happening. I like that it says version mismatch. That's a good error. It's like they're giving me a good error here. All right, let's just set this to false. I feel like it's not good, but hold on. Okay, I guess let's just set that to false and run it again. I feel like it should use that. That seems CUDA related. I don't really know what CUDA is. I'm guessing it's like CUDA. We're learning. Okay. We have this. We're going to get another error. Let's see. I gotta look about to install this just in case. Because this might break it, the fact that I turned it off. Yeah, let's do conda search. Hopefully after this, I could post this model somewhere around Hugging Face. While we wait, can you tell us the lore behind this shirt you're always wearing? Does it make you Super Saiyan in the gym? This is my only shirt. It does make me Super Saiyan. The lore? I think the reason why it's still broke. I wear this is wait, that's the old error. I think it's because I love America. Hey, you gotta wear a tank when you're in the gym. I also sweat a ton. Because I'm all America. I'm all the way America. And I have like 3 shirts. All right, so uh, what's the all right, we gotta look this arrow up again. Oh my god. This is yeah, I feel like it's good to like just get like some things that just work that when you wear it and just wear that. Let's see. Everyone's like on the fashion. It's like best fashion. Find one thing that works and just wear that. For three things, so you can like wash them every few days. Okay, it's not. That's not real advice. Don't take that advice from me. Um, that's like terrible. That's it. Okay, so calculated padding input. Okay, let's go back to this whispered. Yeah, this issue right here. That didn't fix it. So, hmm. The diarization just doesn't work, or this thing doesn't work. I favored to not do the diarization. Let me think. So what we can do. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's take let's take this. Well, this is bullshit. So let's use interviews and let's parse the text from the interview and let's like say let's just get every question and everything after the questions. No, no, we got to get the diarization working. What am I saying? Oh my god, speaker diarization. Like what the fuck? This is like the printing of like AI, where it's like your printer just like barely works. Awesome speak. Okay, this is called awesome speaker diarization. PyDR. Isn't this like a simple thing? I guess it's fairly new concept. Because the other things doesn't work. This is how to build your own. So you're not a sucker that has a closet full of gym struck shit? No, no. Gym clothes. Oh, the stream's dying? Hold on a sec. What's up with the stream? Let me see. I may have to restart. Hold on a sec. I think I'm gonna restart everything. Is the stream okay right now? I can restart the stream. Is it fine? Let me check. It's okay. Okay. I'm watching it now. I'm trying to see. It was starting to surface. Okay, it seems fine now. Okay. Let me know. I can just restart the internet real quick. I think that should help. Um. All right. I want to get the diarization working, but like, is it worth it? Because none of these are working. Okay, so this resember thing. It's just another fucking black box. Do I want to do another one of these tutorials? This isn't worth it. It just isn't worth it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna take interviews and then I'm gonna assume everything after a question is a response. Okay, this is not worth it. let's I just need to take one thing. We need to load up Whisper. Let's paste this, and then I have this line that transcribes it. Let's just not do any of this. Actually, wait a second. We can use the first diarization does kind of work. I just need to like not be a bitch about it and figure it out. Hold on a sec, because we actually are segmenting it, and that's all we care about. Yeah, yeah. Okay. What's the thing that broke though? I think it was the cleaning. No, cleaning work. It was this thing. Yeah. Okay, let's actually go back to this one and let's segment the audio. Let's just write our own for this. It's fine. I have time. It's like not special. Got nothing better to do. Okay, so let's go. Where is it? Where's the thing I just pasted? Right here. Paste that. Okay, so we need to get a ton of tiny little files. We need to segment all these things. So let's actually look into how PyDub works. Because we were able to segment it. Like I'm being lazy. We have the segments, and we have the speakers. The Pyerization thing or whatever is working. All we need to do is go into here. Hold on a sec. Where are all these numbers? Oh, it's the start and the end. Are these in milliseconds? Okay. So I have the start and the end in milliseconds here. And then it's all for speaker one. Okay. So actually what we want to do here is we want to find the speaker that we want. All right. We got to write this algorithm here. We do it for Tate. Using proxy rotators right now. We're not scraping anything. DJ pressure. No, we're not doing any web scraping. We're downloading using YouTube downloader, but there's no no scraping happening. So we don't need to do that. So this is the podcast audio. So we're gonna have a function that's like diarization to audio folder. We'll pass in the file name. It's the audio file name, and we'll pass in the diarization that we have. Because we already have the diarization segments. DJ Pressure, you stay asking stupid questions like read a book. Dang, tech law is out for people's throats. All right, so the first thing we need to do here is we need to read, so we get a segment for get all the segments for the guy, for the based guy. Loop through each speaker until you hit a segment conflicting with the based guy. Then add a question answering pair for everything leading, first off, turn each segment into audio. Each relevant segment into audio. No, into text. What am I saying? Add a question answering. Why did my internet get weird all of a sudden? Hold on a second. I'm gonna restart my internet. I don't know what's going on. I'm not even running anything. So, guys, come on. You both have very large nuts. All right. I'm gonna reset my internet real quick. I'll be back on it in a sec. Hello? Am I back? Am I good? I think that helped my internet for sure. Am I back? DJ Nuts? DJ Pressure? Tech Law? Art? Am I back? Yeah, DJ Pressure's he's like young, probably. What's I think there's a lag. I'll just keep coding and then we'll see. Can I get some feedback? Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay. All right. No one's helping out in the chat. That's okay. I assume I'm live. Oh, I gotta refresh the collab. It's fine. Okay. Cool. 16 and probably have more money than you burn, boy. Looks fine. Okay, cool. Dude, for sure, you actually 16. If you're 16, you need to you need to get your priorities sure. You're learning the code, which is good. Actually, yeah, if you're learning the code and you're 16, that's awesome. All right. Are you the drug dealer, DJ Pressure? Because don't deal drugs. I promise you, that's not gonna end well. I'll be the bad guy. Okay, so we have each of these things. So we need to get all these. All right, so we need to rewrite this. This is Lex. Interesting. Oh, this already does what we want. But we want to say speaker 4. Speaker 4 is Tate. You want to say if it's not speaker 4, say true. Fuck. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Hold on. I messed this up. I think we have to do this again. Yeah. Yeah, don't get on the dark net. Don't get into any of that. Don't get into crime. The fact that you're coding though, and you're trying to learn a valuable skill young is very good. Very good. Okay. All right. So, but if you are you actually 16? Because I have some good advice for if you're in high school and you're trying to learn to code. Because I was in a similar situation, and I was able to get internships at that age and win hackathons and yeah, I had a 6-figure job when I was like teenager. So I can give you some advice there. We have to run this again. Oh wait, actually, hold on. No, we can run like this. Yeah, it's running. Cool. All right, we're gonna have to just re. This one's not long. I don't think we're gonna have to just rerun this one. Rerun this. Oh wait, we can cut the video up to like an hour. Just get the first hour. Let's put this in. Oh wait, we already have Tate 20. Hold on. Oh no, it's Tate 20 is the 20 minutes. We want the whole hour. All right, I think once we write this script, the script might be a little complicated, but I didn't want to do anything too crazy. But I think we're gonna have to go a little crazy. It's not gonna be crazy. We just have to figure out a way to split this up right. Actually, no, I don't think it's a big deal at all. It's a big deal at all. It might just take a long time. All right, so we're getting the first hour of this tape clip. And we're going to go and put this in the diarization text file. Oh, wait, we already had that in this text file. Hold on a sec. Let's close this. Yeah. Let's load the diarizations. So let's say load diarizations. And we're going to pass in the file names. And we're going to say for f in file name. So we need to, I forgot. So they actually save the text files, which is great. And we're going to have to load up these text files. So we're going to have to say with open f. Oh, but we have to say split to do this again. Complex shit. Yeah, I'm 16. I know nothing about drugs. I'm a certified scammer. Get your money up. Let's go. Band for band tech law. I'll drop my DJ Pressure's a funny troll. All right, let's do diarization.text as fs dot read lines. Let's see. Oh, it's read.split lines. That's what they do. So let's do this. And then DZ will say, what do we make this? Oh yeah, diarizations equals empty thing. Diarizations. Okay. File name dot split dot 0. This is the file name. Then we do this, and then we do this, and then we do this, and we do this. Okay, so now we're loading it up. We're just trying. I'm trying to plan this out so that this can be like a whole pipeline once we're done. All right, so this is going to be oh, right. Diarization.text. Oh, there's no. Oh, right. We're doing. Let's take this out. We're doing this. We're getting the whole 4-hour one. Fuck it. All right. So file name. Oh, so now it says there's no Tate. Oh, because we're in the wrong folder. Yeah, we're not using this folder anymore. Now this is running. Okay. Jesus. All right, let's log this now. None type is not iterable. Oh, because we're not returning diarizations. What? Oh, because we got to do. Fuck, how does this work? Right, because it equals the pipeline. Fuck. Oh, that's fine. It's fine. That's just for logging it. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Now we're back. So we're gonna pass in the DZ here instead of doing this. Now let's do this. It's missing one positional argument. Okay, so we got to pass in. That's fine. That's fine, actually. All right, so this is going to equal. This is going to say Lex is not. Okay. Let's remove this. All right. Is this what we want? So the actual. So it's false when it's Tate, and it's true when it's someone else. Okay. Now, the way this works is we pass in this whole thing with the diarizations and the file name. And we need to open up this file. We need to keep splitting it based on these things. And we need to say, we need to get a whole question, answer, pairs, array. And then this is going to be an object or an array with a ton of objects. It's like question, comma, answer. All right, so now what we want to do is load this up. So we got to, so how does this work? How do we segment a thing? Oh, wait, we already do it right here. Yeah. It's just this that we export it. Do I care to export it? Yeah, we want to export it. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do this. So we need to put it. We need to put this in a folder. So we need to create output folder, and then the audio. So we create the audio. Oh shit. Okay, so we create the audio for this whole thing using this audio segment thing, and then we got to create a folder. Create folder. Let me make sure I'm writing a folder. I know there's just like a yeah. We just do this. So we'll say yeah. And the directory will be equal to whatever this file name is. Split.0. I keep doing that. Plus underscore output. That's a directory. Or output directory. And then we're going to say make the directory. Then we're going to split it. So this is where we have to do a loop. So we loop through our diarization to force segment info in diarization. Remember, that's this right here, the 0th thing. So it's actually, let's say if 0, so this is the start. Hold on. So start time equals, oh, okay. So start time equals diarization or segment info 0 the end time is segment info 1, and is not Tate equals, well, we won't say Tate, is not based guy, because it's going to be generic, is that. So we're going to say if, so this is really just whether or not it's a question answer pair. So we're going to say key segment text for question answer key or pair key. We're going to say use the key question if is not base guy, else use answer. Okay. And then we're going to have to say get the audio that we defined up here. Use the start time. I know this, we got to redefine this because for some reason it's like negative for some of this. So if start time is less than 0, we also have to have like a state that we're holding because we need to keep collecting the text if it's not the based guy and just keep adding it as the question to the question. This might get not great. We might have to fix that up. Might have to only use the previous thing. I don't know. But let's try this for now. So let's say question state. Yeah. Okay, so we want to say, yeah, for some reason the start time thing is less than that. So let's just say if it's less than that, make it equal to 0. Anyway, so we want to say start time to end time. That's going to be our segment. We need to save this segment to a file in the directory. So we want to say directory. Doesn't really matter what the segment is. In fact, let's just do this. Just enumerate this. Oh, wait. Is it I, comma, enumerate Python? W stream. Thanks, Knowing. Hey, it's Knowing. I remember you're on another stream. What are you up to, Knowing? Yeah, we're right now we're using Tate. We're gonna use Patrice and other people. Maybe Zherka. Yeah, we should use Zherka. All right. So we'll say I. Oh yeah, Alex Jones. Alex Jones. Yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna call it this, and that's the file. This is our file name. We're only saving it because now we just literally use the whisper as we do this. So where's whisper? We use the whisper model transcribe. We use the base model for now, even though it's not great. And then we get the result. I think it's like result text. Wow, I'm 3 hours late. Was so busy coding I didn't check the. Yeah, Maliki, you came at the right time because I kind of just started doing it. I mean, I was like setting things up, dealing with like installation issues. I figured out what not to do. It took a little longer than I thought. Uh, Glad to have you here, Maliki. You're like a rock. You're like a rock for this stuff. All right. So for the pair key to actually get that, here. For the pair key, we want to say if pair key is question, and just add it to the question state. The result text. Make it let's make it an array. Because we're gonna join it later on. But else, so, and then if it's an answer, so else, if it's the answer, we don't have to append anything. We can append to our question answer pairs once we get the answer, which is what Tate will say. Bro, DJ Pressure, what? DJ Pressure, you okay? All right. So we need to append question state. So these are the accumulation of all the things that was said before our current speaker, which is the base guy. And then we want to say get the, what am I saying? Oh yeah, result text. Oh, he may say multiple things. So we actually don't want to do this. We want to have an answer state and a question state. Hold on a second. We want to keep getting the next thing. We should check. We should check if the answer state. Yeah, let's do this. The logic is like this. Every time it starts again, if there's been answers. So if the base guy responded, check. We can do it in here. This is our store and continue store state or store pairing check. And then we want to say if this is greater, check if this is base guy. So if not, if it is base guy, or if it's not base guy. If it's not is not base guy. So if it's the other guy. Right? No. If it's not the base guy. Just kidding. If it's not is not base guy, then it is the base guy. All right. Boolean logic. Okay, so if it's all of a sudden not the base guy, and this means so this state is we already were at the base guy. Now we're back to other people. That's what this means. Then add the pairing and restart. Then we'll do this part right here. And here we just want to say answer state append result text. I didn't want to do all this like algorithmic stuff, but I thought we could get away not doing it. Or it's not algorithmic, but you get what I'm saying, like data processing stuff. But that's fine. So we add the pairings and we reset. Then we go down. Okay, so the logic goes like this. We have our diarization. We have a split from our podcast with all the different speakers and the audio and the start and end times for each of the speakers. We pass it in. We get the audio file. We create the directory that we're going to store all of the sub audio files. We're going to loop through each of the segments. For each of the segments look like this, where it's start time, end time. True if it's not the guy that we want to have as the answer, as the based guy who's answer. So we'll say get the start time right here, get the end time, get the true or false, whether it's the base guy, and which we have manually here, which we gotta make that a variable. Let me do that in a second. Let me finish explaining it. So we check if our previous state was an answer, and if it currently isn't an answer, that means that we went from the guy who we want to capture as the answer to the someone else. And if that's the case, then store all these. We got to join it. I'm joining it just with I'm saying that there's sentences here. Might be in between sentences. I don't know. You never know. But okay. So we're gonna add those questions to the answers, and then we're gonna add that to the question answer state. And then we're gonna get the segment, save it to a file, transcribe it with Whisper, and then append it to this state where we're holding the questions and answers and all that. Okay. I got to quickly, so we want to have this speaker ID as a positional argument when we're cleaning this. This will be a manual thing, I'm realizing. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so we got this. Let's run this. We did all that. Audio file name. We can loop. Oh yeah, we gotta return the things. So this is our total. This is our data set, really. It's gonna equal this. Why do you mute me, Jared? I don't appreciate it. Why can't I see my comments? What? I didn't mute you. I didn't do it. GJ Pressure, I didn't do anything to you. I think, I don't know what's that. I don't know. I didn't do anything to mute you. Yeah, but I mean, if you're angry with me though, I will mute you. If you're angry with me without cause, then you will be muted. But I didn't do anything to you, so. But if you have a problem with me, then you're definitely muted though. But I wouldn't just mute you for no reason though. Okay, so we want to get. So we still need to do this for name and diarizations. We're still looping through our diarizations. Then we create the file name. Diarization. Oh wait, do we need the? No, we need the audio file name. Okay. So it's just this .wave. Wait, where's the file's not here? Oh, because I moved it. Hold on a sec. Whisper. Diarization. Tate wave. Tate.wave. Bro, I'm not angry. Stop being a baby, Jared. Okay, well you're close to being muted, DJ Pressure. DJ Pressure. You're very close. You're very close. This is a test, DJ Pressure. I don't know if you're used to groups with guys, but this is a test. Hopefully you pass the test. How are you gonna react? You gonna freak out? You're gonna be cool again? So it's all on you. All right, so we're gonna add these together. Okay, I think this works. No, we forgot. I have to pass in the diarization. Right. Name. Okay. Is this just gonna start running? Oh wait, I gotta log stuff. I gotta say creating folder, and then total segments. Okay, let's see. So we'll say segment number I. F. If this works, I'm gonna be so fucking happy. Ah. All right. It broke. Oh, model's not. I didn't load up Whisper. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm just loading the base model. I know it's not perfect, but it is what it is. It is what it is. How long? Oh wow, that's super fast. That seems too fast. Hold on a second. Oh wow, this is pretty fast. It's already at 18. Um, let's stop. Let's stop this. Let's delete this folder. Nice. It's fucking doing it. Nice. Nice. All right. So let's remove RF Tate output. And then, Jared, if you mute me, I'll find you and smack the F out of your nerdy ass. DJ Pressure. DJ Pressure. I think you need to take a pill. And I think you know what type of pill it's gotta be. No one likes a keyboard warrior. This is the internet, DJ Pressure. This is you're in a chat room. All right. So let's go segment. So we got to log what we're actually getting here. Let's log this. Nice. Before you watch, yeah, nice. Okay, what's the answer? They could do. This is you answer. Oh, it's messed up. Any man watching this, I wake up because that's when they raid your house. Empires have fallen so many times because they get away. The pairings are messed up, but it's doing it, but the pairings are messed up. Pairings are super messed up. Empires have fallen so many times because when I destroy this one's okay, I guess. This is to you. Let me think. So a lot has changed since the last time we sat down with Andrew Tate. Last time we sat down, good man, dude. It's like he's a remarkable picture. And he's the exact layout. This is like this one's Russian. And you speak zero Romanian. So they said, "Oh yeah, human trafficker." What do you mean? The question answering pairings aren't great. Let's see. I really like that IRL DJ Pressure. This are you? I thought you were kidding when you said you were 16. DJ Pressure, do you need something? Do you need like a friend or something? Do you need guidance? What do you need? What do you need? I'm not your enemy, DJ Pressure. This is the internet. No one's out to get you. It's okay. No one's gonna mute you. It's all good. I guess since it's more like a talk, less strict question answer, it'll be like that since they're sharing opinions and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Which is fine. I think it might also be that some of the speakers aren't. Some of the speakers are. Hmm. I think it's combining some of Tate's stuff with the questions. You sit around and you know this, yeah, because they're like interrupting each other. You're gonna say something, yeah, follow up and go then, yeah, follow up. The 6 months, tweeted recently. This is like such a long question. Let's see, bro, why would I be kidding? I, let's see, shoot up. Let's see. British battleship. Wait a second. This is he changed, survived that he changed, but you still win because your answer, and that's how the battle is always. I don't know. I mean, it's okay. It's not perfect. Sometimes I've been in sales for quite a while. If a guy who doesn't have any responsibilities, any single. Let's see. Yeah, you and at the beginning. Okay, this is like a good one. It's like, yeah, you and Tristan are in the same room or no? Couple things. We have to cut super. We got to cut ones that are like less than 8, and we got to cut ones that are like greater than less than 8 words and greater than like 50. We got to do stuff like that. You've had this after a stage where you're away. Yeah, absolutely. And he said enjoy. That's not like. Um, hold on a sec. I gotta actually read what this is. I'm gonna download this file. Didn't download anything. Oh, okay. Let's see. It didn't download it. What? Where did I just download this? Whatever. All right, this is running. I'm gonna wait for this to finish. Then we're gonna use this for fine tuning. Why is there space at all of them? We gotta clean the data. We gotta clean the data. Jared, you're probably like 5. No, I'm like 6 foot. Uh, DJ Pressure. There's no fighting here. You're exhausting. DJ Pressure. It's a chat. I don't do the keyboard warrior stuff. I think it's what do you need, DJ Pressure? What's going on in your life? You okay? This is probably gonna take a little. I think we got like 400 and something more. Let's see. Oh, they would love if I retweet a video. Exposure. Reading the book right now. Let's see. To control your body. Oh, this is a long one. I find it interesting. Like, I'm curious what the reaction of this video will be. When you were talking about this, I wrote all these things down because I feel like some people like will subscribe, but they don't know. Oh, this one's terrible. It just says you. Wait, how much are you paying for these? It's not a lot. The compute is it's like it's not a lot. It's like $10 per 100. Yeah, it's not a lot. Yeah, but it's a vertical. Yeah, we gotta clean these. For a man, yeah, yeah, a lot of these suck. You're right. I don't know if you saw the interview. CNN is all right. I guess I gotta. It's halfway done. I guess I just gotta wait for this. It better not. It better not break. Let's see. 6 foot. Uh, let's see. So it's interesting. Let's see. Some of these are very good. I like how it's like he just says thank you. This one. I've always knew I had the best brother in the world. Went to bed, clean his sleep, overhead of, so he didn't care at all. He just went straight to bed. Okay. You consider yourself a stoic. How much more stoic is he than you? I just think we've doing. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh yeah, I was watching your Twitter bot video, man. API talks to. Oh yeah, I was watching your Twitter bot video, and you made an API that talks to your llama, or was it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So in that one, the API talks to llama. Yeah, I okay. I highly suggest if you have one of these, or if you want to use Llama 2 or something like that, put an API in front of it. I highly suggest that. Like, watch those videos and get the ngrok URL and you use that as an interface to in front of your thing. Highly suggest that. No, really, like, oh yeah. Any questions in the chat about AI stuff? Even you, DJ Pressure, I'll still help you out. But Yeah. I guess I gotta just wait for this thing to finish. Yeah, yeah. So like, because if you have it, if you're able to interact with your collab, you can use it as like a GPU for API. How long can you keep the saver running for? You can keep it as long as the session's open. I think when the session's closed, it's like 30 minutes. It's like something like that. Let's see. Stay on. Yeah. And that's interesting because, yeah, it's the question. Yeah, we're gonna have to clean the data. That's all right. I'm done trolling. Any advice? DJ Pressure, you're back. Hey, it's the DJ Pressure I like. Any advice for a 17-year-old troll? Shit aside. Uh, are you actually like a 16-year-old troll? Because I have advice. I was there. I was there before. Yeah, man. Like, you know what's really good? Try to like find a good environment. That's what helped me a lot when I was young. Like, cause it's so funny. Like, there's make or breaker moments in your life, and you don't even know while it's happening. Find other people. Like, vet your fucking friends at that age. If you're talking to someone and they just have like this negative energy, when you're young, that's gonna like push you down. Like if you're like trying to scheme on some coding thing, you're learning to code, and someone's like, "Oh, don't learn to code," like that's like fucking bullshit or something. Just like get people around you that like they're trying new stuff. Like they're one buddy's like, "Oh, I'm trying to become a mountain climber. I'm trying to surround yourself with people that just escalate." Like in a positive way. They're like, we're gonna go here, we're gonna do this, we're gonna get paid, we're gonna it's a lot of it is like, do you have a good crew? And what's your position in the crew? Yeah. And the trolling, like it's funny, but like you wanna it's really good to like it's good to do your own thing, like make your own you know what you should do? Like try making your own content. Get used to being the one doing shit more and other people like depend on. Like try to make things count. I know it sounds generic. I don't want to sound generic. But it's like you have a choice to like you are the main character in your story. It's kind of what I'm trying to say. That sounds fucking gay, but it's true though. It's like, you want to be someone that's like leading in a certain way, whatever it is, even if it's simple. It's like take what you're doing with like fucking seriously. And then when you do that, people are drawn to it. And find that thing in that age when you're 16. People think that it's like, oh no, you do that when you're like 25. Then you figure out, no, you life starts to get tough. At least it did, like for me to some extent. Or when you're like when people start seeing you as an adult, your responsibilities are gonna come. You know what I mean? It's not a matter of like how old you are. It's just it'll happen, and it won't be fair. I promise you, it won't fucking be fair. So you gotta get some agency. Not you specifically, but everyone at that age. Hope what I'm saying has like a through line to it. Do you use Streamlit? Oh, what's the point of Streamlit? I was like looking into Streamlit the other day, and I was like, this seems like I could just half of this stuff in Streamlit. I was like, what's I was like, what's the point of this? Not the point. I get the point, but I was like, I could just build all this. Is Streamlit good? I might be ignorant about Streamlit. What's the sell on Streamlit? Like what how do you pitch Streamlit? What's the value? Most of my friends are bad influences. If you know that, then guess what? Like no one's gonna do anything about that for you. You gotta separate yourself from your bad influences. If you know they're bad influences, then they're not your friends anymore. That's it. And that's on you to make that choice. What are you gonna do to and you're not gonna be able to change them. So what are you gonna do to get good influences? You know, I've had moments in my life where I was like, yeah, these are bad influences. If I'm around these people in 10 years, I'll have nothing. I don't talk to those people anymore, and that was my choice. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I get what you're saying, DJ Pressure. You don't have to be a dick. You don't have to be a dick to them. Like you don't have to be like, hey guys, don't I don't have to like I don't want to hang out with you anymore. Like you don't have to do the dick thing. You could just like slowly separate, like slowly like find other influences that are good. You don't have to like break up with people or whatever. Like that's not you can confront them man to man and be like, "Hey bro, like you do you want to be dead?" I don't know what they're doing, but it's like there's certain behaviors where it's like if your buddy's gonna be dead, then confront him about it. But you don't have to be a dick about it. You don't have to be like, hey, you guys suck. I'm gonna go. You could just find other find good influences. You know, focus on the good. Let's see. Get busy. Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, to quickly set up a front end. Oh, it's for setting up front ends. Oh, for like data viz and stuff. That's actually really cool. Yeah. It's good to like know when to confront your friends about certain things and when it's not worth it. Sometimes it's good to just be like, "Hey man, I wish the best," but it's like that's you and we're like on a different path. Cuz man, it's such a crucial age at 16. It's like you could be like lost forever. But people don't tell you that. People like will say shit like people say so much shit about like, "Oh, like oh, you can just like mess up like so much." It's like not really. But yeah, you could mess up, I guess, like a thousand times, but it's like depends on the severity of the situation. You can tell people that made the right choices in that like I'll say like 16 to 20 early 20s age, maybe just 16 to 24 in general. You can just tell. So it's like find good influences. The fact you know they're bad influences mean you're smart. You're smarter than them. Doesn't matter that you're smarter than them, but it's like do something about that. It's like you have an advantage. You see something they don't see. You could tell them about it. They don't care. Fuck it. Live your life. All right. So we gotta clean this data. So if the question. So this is the question word count. All right. So some of these suck. Like some of the questions suck. So if the word count's greater than 5 and less than 20, because like 20 is a ton. 25. Then append it. Let's just see what that's like first. And then we want to do clean data set, append. Clean data set. Print the length. Oh, it's only 54 things after that? What the fuck? There's 700. Hold on. That's crazy. This is the original. It's the cleaned. Oh wait, no. Oh right. No, it was only 181. Right. Like they family too, me. So I try to help out for real. TJ Pressure, you're really young. There's you may not know what I say when I say this, but often you don't really know how close people are or like how much they're really your tribe until they've been tested. It's on you to know whether these really are your family, because like because there might be a situation where maybe you help them out a lot, and when you need their help they're not really there. Like I don't know your situation, but it's like a lot of times whether you're just it's hard to know whether people are really there for you, whether these are really your brothers, right? Yeah, because I'm the only one out of my friend group who codes, and they say I'm wasting my time doing coding, and it's lame. So they don't support you with your interests. It's like basic things. Like I've in my friend group, I've so many different friends into different things. I'll have friends into like random stuff. Like they're trying to become like, or a friend who's like a musician, or a friend who's like trying to become an athlete, or a friend who's trying to do this, and it's like I'll never say, "Hey, dude, you're wasting your time." If it's like productive, like a career oriented, like coding, or if it's like they're trying to get into lifting or whatever, I'll never like say something like, dude, like that's like you need to really vet who's in your group, right? Like, do you want to be surrounded by people that make you feel bad about the things that you're interested in, or do you want to be surrounded by people? And yeah, it's good if they're critical. Like your friends should be critical and you should be honest and confront each other. But if you're trying to if you care about something and they put you down for it, you know what? I'll put it like this. I know there's dudes that you'll go to like a bar or something, and you'll talk to some random person, and it'll be some guy in his 30s or 40s, and he's like kind of a little downtrodden. He's in a group of other friends, and they're all kind of like, they're a little down, right? And when talking to groups of people, and then their hobby is going to the bar. Tons of people like this. There's always that one person in the group who's like, they're a little bit brighter eyes, and they have like this weird little interests that they don't that their friends always like shit on them about, and they're always like they're a little tangent, they're more social, they're a little more intelligent. I always see that, and it's a little depressing because I'm always like, man, that guy, I know exactly who that guy is, and that guy had a lot of potential, and he gave it up for his shitty friends, and you don't want to be that guy. That's all I'm telling you. You don't want to be the dude that because you felt you wanted to feel safe, you believed in your friend's bullshit. So like you can tell there's something wrong in your situation and you should trust your gut feeling. I really don't like making new friends because people sometimes it's better to do not live your life for people, live your life to help people. Yeah. 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 I mean, yeah, people are fake. Being around people that are toxic for you, it's better to be alone sometimes, especially when you're becoming a man. Like having some time to with yourself to reorient and define who you are. It might be lonely sometimes. Um, that's just real. It's just real. Like, all right, let's see how this is when the word count's only greater than that. Okay, well, we don't want to do that. Make this less than 50. All right. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, think about the scope of your life and how, like, do you really want, like, your whole life to kind of be structured around how your friends are right now in this moment? Because it's like, these influences they compound over time. Like if you get a negative feedback loop when you're trying to learn something like coding that you like from your friend group, you're not gonna like try to get better at that. It's gonna slowly eventually you'll just conform to your group. And you'll just keep conforming and conforming and you won't be like growing, you know. I'm just giving you my perspective from like my experience. Like I feel like it's good to now we got to turn this to our prompts, but it's good to like be around good influences, and if you're not, sometimes you need to be alone for a bit and travel, or if you can't travel, like just go to new places, like in your town, like go to new, like be around different. If there's a club in your high school, if you go to high school, go to some random club you would have never went to because you thought it was lame or dumb. So we're gonna have our prompts. So data set prompts in here. Like you might be surprised. Like you may just be friends with them because like it's convenient. Like you may have there may be way better friend groups in your high school. Those new friends can be pretty dope though. Be open to meeting new people on the spot too. You never know. Yeah, listen to Not Pierce. Not Pierce knows what he's talking about. Not Pierce is good at he's good at making opportunities for himself. I know him. He's one of my best friends. Um, and he's someone I know that like changed his situation for the better. And not a lot of people can do that. And I'm telling you, like you don't fully like everything seems a certain way when you're like in high school. It's not. You gotta invest in your future. A lot of people don't even know their friends from high school. Like I'd say most people aren't even connected to that many of their friends from high school afterwards. I'm not saying that's going to be the case. Like maybe you guys all kind of change things or whatever. But all right, so for data set item. So now we're gonna let's do this. So all right, we want to say base GPT question. I like how it's called base GPT. Okay, base GPT question. Then let's use, we could turn this to an F string. Let's use dataset item question. And then let's use the answer. And then let's append this whole thing. Why does it say expected expression? Oh, okay. It's fine. All right. This is our prompts. We're ready. Fucking finally. We can start fine tuning. It's gonna suck. But I just want to do a few forward passes and and just see how it works. So let's start. So let's do this. Dataset equals this. Let's do this. How do you initiate a good conversation with someone who you know nothing about? Something I struggle with. Um, Comment something about what they're doing. You could compliment them depending on the situation. Uh, you could just talk about something happening in the area. You might be surprised how positive feedback you get when you just look someone in the eye and you're just like, "Hey, what's up?" Eye to eye contact. It's natural for people to, depending on the situation. Okay, don't do this. There's a lot of places you don't want to do this, right? But like looking someone in the eyes and be like, "Hey, what's up? Like, how are you doing?" Um, Most places it's fine. I just mean if you're in like a place, an area with a lot of trauma and poverty, then you might get your ass kicked. Just being real, but something in the moment to joke about too. Yeah, listen, get interested. If you're not interested in what they do, they will never be interested in what you do. Yeah, listen. Yeah, try to learn from them. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, listening's huge. Like because like and also like so many people are not used to people actually listening to them. It could be jarring if you like actually are listening to what someone's saying because they're like, "What? Oh, this guy's like, oh, it's like listening." Also, like development wise, this might be good for you, DJ Pressure. I mean, you're a little on the younger side, but once you start getting old enough to like go to different maybe professional networking events or like I don't know, like I don't know your town or whatever or how it's set up, but like if you're in a place with like interesting older people, get them to sort of talk about their lives and be interested in their lives, you know? Um One, they'll like that. And two, like you'll learn a ton. I used to do that a ton. From like 18 to 24 in New York, I moved to New York City working as a software dev when I was like 18 and I would go to like bars and like random places and just talk to like random it was like almost like a hobby. I just talked to like random people. It's kind of weird, but like I learned a ton. All right, so this is now downloading llama. Oh, you know what I should do? I should write the data set to a file so I don't have to if anything breaks, I don't have to restart anything. Let me do that. Like getting you like being in places where you're because you'll meet very interesting people. Yeah, you're not learning anything if you're talking. That's funny. That's true. Okay, so this is our data set dot tags and data set plus. Wait, is this right? Data set prompts. No. We wanna write a JSON file. JSON. We wanna do JSON dot. Dude, I forget this every single time. JSON dump. JSON dump. Okay, cool. Is this still loading? No, it's not. Nice. Nice. What? Wait, what? Oh. Right. Okay. Wait, hold on. I did this wrong. What am I doing? Okay, it's comma F. Yeah. Yeah. This is our first day. It says just an Andrew Tate video. We're gonna get more videos. This might be a longer string. I'm having a good time. Yeah, we all been friends since grade school. As soon as we got to ninth grade, majority of my friends started doing mischievous things. Hopefully they stop after we graduated. Yeah, hopefully, but I mean, man, in that type of situation, it's really good to like. It's hard. It's hard. I understand it's hard when you've been friends with people a long time. Puberty starts hitting. People start doing some fucked up things. It's hard. Yeah, I would say really like know who's be super discerning on who you give your attention to, because especially when there's a lot of drugs involved, people will not care about your well-being in certain situations, and you don't know because you think it's still your friend who is the cute little 8 year old kid that you guys used to ride bikes around with. I'm just being real. It's sometimes you're just not in the same situation you thought you were in, and it's good to do what's best for you, and that's surrounding yourself with good influences and making and putting your attention towards things that you think are good. It's like you've been coding for 23 days straight, so clearly you have an interest there, right? Go to like a hackathon, go to places that you originally would think are lame, right? Put yourself in environments that make you a little uncomfortable. You'd be surprised, but just know it's all on you. It's not because it's not, you're not in the same environment you were in grade school. Now it's things are a little more serious, and it's really like some people who were your friends, they may not be your friends anymore. All right, let's rename this BasedGPT. And all right, let's start fine tuning. Is this wait, is this, did I use the right data set? Is the data set even loading? Wait a second. Yeah. All right. We're training our model. I don't know how long it's gonna take. This might take a fucking long time. It's gonna just sound like Andrew Tate. I want it to be like more people than just Tate, but I'm showing you the framework for how like we can ramp this up. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't just need to be one interview with Tate. You know, we can make this a ton of base. Alex Jones, blah blah blah. We're gonna add more people. I guess I just gotta wait for this to train. Do you mind showing your fine tune? Yeah. Let me go through the fine tune code. Where do you find hackathon? Never heard of that. Not gonna lie. Yeah. In high school, me and some friends, we used to go to college hackathons. So we went to it's like the UPenn one. We went to this one. I went to one at Penn State. There's probably, if there's a college near you, try to see if you can get in as a high school student. They typically do let you in. Um, Try to see, like, look up, go to devpost.com. and then look up hackathons there. devpost.com. Any videos of yours speaking? That's an inside joke. That's funny. Dude, Nick, he might show up. Speak of the devil, and he should pop up out of nowhere. Yeah, hackathons are great. Did this already do it? No. Yeah, it's gonna take a bit to train. It's gonna take a little bit. That's funny. Yeah. Try to like that environment. Like you'd crush in that environment. I can already tell you, DJ Pressure. More something different to add. What's minimum I should know for go? You can go without knowing anything. You can go without knowing anything. You can be supportive to whatever group you find. Just be social. If you're not going to know anything, be social for sure, and like talk to people and try to provide. Hey, maybe I can make image assets. You could be an idea guy. Like you have a great idea, you can manage stuff. You don't have to like be the 10x coder. Hackathons are great. I want to eventually have an event from these streams where we kind of come together and build something cool, and like, or like have like a hackathon event where that's like big from the streams. Yeah, you win money. I mean, it depends on the hackathon. It depends. Some of them are like 10K, some are not. Some are like you don't get anything. Depends. It depends. If it's a in my area, there's a lot of good ones. Depends where you're at. Let's see. Okay, all right. So the loss is at two. I mean, the data set's so small. It's not really gonna learn much. It's just gonna learn how to like I don't know, make excuses about like being an OnlyFans like guy. No, Tate's not OnlyFans. He's cam girl. It's just gonna like talk about like explaining your cam girl business. I want to get like a real. No, I think it's gonna talk about developing young men. I think it is probably gonna talk about that. The experience in networking though alone make it worth it. Yeah, experience in networking like it's crazy good. Um, I mean, you'll meet like a ton of people and go and like talk to. What just happened? Okay. Well now I'm gonna download my data set just in case. Because I don't know what just happened there. Data set based. Fucking retard. Okay. So we need to run everything again. Because it just what? Alright. It's reconnecting. I don't know what just happened there. Yeah, go to a hackathon. Did my internet just restart? Did anyone notice anything? Or weird? I don't know what just happened. It froze for like a sec. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm gonna restart and see. That was weird. Cause yeah, I didn't notice anything on my computer, but then like the collab just restarted. Hackathons are great. Hackathons are really good. That type of environment's good too. You know, it's another good thing. If you're in high school, DJ Pressure, DECA or like business competitions. I don't know if they have that at yours, FBA or DECA. I don't know. It depends on what school you're in. But if they have a business competition, highly suggest that. Learn how to wear a suit, learn how to sell, be around it, surrounded by other people. It's positive, right? All right, we're connecting, reconnecting. I just realized the training stopped, so we're gonna have to restart the training. Yeah, machine learning is fucking. It's not a fast process. It's a slow process. What's a business competition? So like in high school, we had this thing DECA where there's different events where it's like maybe you have to write a paper beforehand and then you present it for like marketing a company. Maybe you have to just on the spot like market a product. Like they give you a situation and then you have to say like how would you do the accounting or whatever you pick which event you want to compete in, and you might have to sell. You might have to. I mean, the marketing and selling. And sales are probably the two biggest things. I did me and my team senior year got to nationals for a marketing research paper, and we presented it. I actually didn't present it. I wasn't there for the presentation, but I wrote most of it. But or I think. No, I think it was like me and the other guy wrote it, and then him and the other guy presented it. That was fun. My school was into that type of thing. They were really into DECA. That's like if they have that stuff like that in your school, that's super cool. I didn't even like. Why is this taking so long to connect? I didn't take it, or I did take advantage of stuff like that, but I didn't like appreciate it fully, and the like how unique that was that we had that. Let's see. Yeah, it's like still connecting. Oh, we're gonna have to delete the runtime. Fuck. Let's connect again. This is just like absurd. Change runtime type. Save. Collab. You're a dirty fucking whore, Collab. Collab's such a dirty. I pay it though. I'm the whore. I pay Colab for those compute units. Colab's teasing me right now. This is ridiculous. Okay, so I'm gonna connect, or it automatically connect. It's gonna hang. Okay, it's connecting. It's connecting. Oh, I'm gonna have to. I'm just gonna delete the runtime. Fuck it. Okay, let's reconnect. They're gonna give me a V100. I know it. They're gonna give me a fucking V100. Okay. Is this just me not having patience? Because it just usually takes like a second. All right, let's disconnect and delete runtime. Change runtime. Okay, let's change it to V100 just to force. that we go in another collab? Hmm. Selected GPU is not okay. Interesting. Okay, we're connected to a V100. Let's now connect to an A100. And let's disconnect. There's no way I'm just not allowed on the A100 anymore. That would suck. Connecting. Fuck. Oh, wait. Am I? No. Let's view resources. Change runtime type. Let's see. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to log into another account. And then I'm going to. What state did you go to high school at? Because I go to high school in Texas. Oh, New Jersey. All right, let's go to collab. Yeah, it might be a New Jersey thing. I don't know. I don't really know. Also, like, look into what your high school has. Like, go to the whatever is the extracurricular, wherever you go, and then just like look at everything and like actually look at everything. Like, what is actually at your school? You might be surprised because let's see. Because often, like, we don't actually. Sometimes you don't know all the resources you have available to you. And a part of growing up is searching for those resources because you're not going to be asked to eventually. Okay. So let's go and open up BasedGPT. BasedGPT, I feel like someone probably I may have saw that before. I don't know how yeah, I'm still there. I just clicked on a thing. They're like, "Are you still there?" Yeah, right here. Okay, we're back. Jesus. Okay, we're on an A100. Let's upload the data set so we don't have to do all of that again. All right, so let's get the data set. Okay, where does it save it? Yeah, right here. Okay, let's load the data set. So let's import JSON. Data set equals JSON dot load dataset base dot JSON. Is it loads? Wait. Hold on. JSON. I look this up every video. This is like a dark hole in my like consciousness where I genuinely don't think I've ever remembered that this is how you load it. Like, what the fuck? All right. So that's the data set. Let's install everything again. Okay, let's install this. Let's install Accelerate. Let's install bits and bytes, install PFT. We gotta do everything. We gotta log in the Hugging Face. I'm like complaining. It's like not a big deal. Yeah, my high school don't got that. Yeah, but like look into what your high school has though. I know like some high schools it's yeah, like it's a problem, like the way you don't have access to, but there's often someone pushing to get things done. It's a teacher. Like by the time I was in high school, I was like working or like junior senior year. I was working with a lot of the teachers. Like I saw them more as like peers because like I was running clubs and stuff like that. And because like it's like we were all trying to get like a CS program in and like there was like because by that time I was like more so in charge of my little section of things. And like a part of growing up is hold on. Oh, tokens required. But a part of growing up is kind of getting that shift away from like I'm a kid and like all these things are set up and like everything's stacked against me to like, oh, actually like I'm a part of the game here. And like teachers are kind of just big kids and everyone's trying to figure things out. And once you stand tall and you learn how to speak well, you learn how to like look people in the eye and speak, people are going to start treating you like an adult. And it's a good thing because you don't want to learn that too late. Let's see. This better work. I mean, it's gonna work because this is the same thing we did in Jordan Peterson one. Just getting the data set. Honestly, the whole process of getting the data set we just did is fucking cool. So if anyone is curious how to turn any podcast into a question answer data set, we just did it. And we literally just did it from an input of a YouTube video link into a data set for question answering, fine tuning. Took some time. Okay. The first 2 hours of this video are nothing. Complete bullshit. Skip it. Maybe I'm being too hard on myself, but I just felt the first couple hours I was like, am I actually gonna like figure this out? It was like because nothing was working. Anyway, we're still fine tuning this. We're still fine tuning. I want it to actually be based. I want it to be. I want it to be like. And I'm gonna use that prompt that art you gave in the chat. I'm gonna use that prompt with the fine tuned model. See if that works. We really should get more data before we fine tune this. That's fine. I think it's fine. We should have like 1,000 examples. We only have like 100 and something, or like 100, or like 89. We'll see. Okay, it's still installing. Still installing. It's so fun. Like this was not supposed to be long. I mean, I did expect like 4 to 5 hours, but it'll be longer than that. I'm not done. And I can't fucking end a video without getting results that I like. It's so annoying. It's so annoying to like ending a video when the results aren't great. I maybe did that once or twice so far, and I had to stream the next day. So we're gonna get good results. All right, let's save this. Okay, we loaded the model. We wanted to load this again. It's 8-bit. It is an 8-bit. We're using QLoRa. No, I don't think so. Oh yeah, we are. QLoRa might be a little much. We'll see. All right, let's start training again. Yeah, let's start training. We're gonna watch the loss. I don't know how long training's gonna take. I don't know. It's a small data set, so we'll see. Jared, you should host a hackathon or participate in a hackathon. That would be legendary stream. You know what's funny? There's a hackathon this weekend. It's that college one. So I was funny. I was at in my first. I mean, I obviously dropped out because like I didn't want to do school, but like in college, I was running the hackathon there um, for the university I went to, and the I went back and was like this year. It's like what was it like 8 years since I was even there. I went back and I was there and I was building like some like stuff. I didn't like finish it because I was just like it's kind of weird like being like a grown ass developer and like trying to like win. I don't know, but like maybe it's fine. It was for everyone. It was for college and non-college, but it was interesting. It was fun. I was mostly there was like these groups there of these like college kids working on stuff, and they just kept asking me shit. Um, like I was mostly just helping them out. Because I overheard what they were talking about, and I was like, listen, you guys got to do it like this. Oh man, Jared coming back, about to kill it at a hackathon. Yeah, I should do a. By the way, it's the Temple hackathon. Yeah, this on this Saturday. Not the one I ran. That was a different school. But like, yeah, I should do a hackathon stream. That'd be great. This I feel like this weekend's. What did I even build? Yeah, Tony was like asking to go. Tony is he sometimes in the chat here. It's a AI researcher buddy of mine. He's a Temple student. Well, maybe I shouldn't like say much about who he is, but like he's going to this hackathon. He was like, "Hey, you want to go?" And I was like, "Yeah, maybe." But also like I don't know if they. I actually think that one is only college, so I wouldn't be able to go. I would, and that'd be really fun. It'd be fun to just like start a hackathon though. It'd be fun to have a stream where we like go and we pretend like we're students, like Nick, like Nick. If we went to one and then we wear like what a fucking kid like what do like 18-year-olds wear? Like I don't know like um I mean I look young so I think I'd probably be able to pass, but like yeah, that's what I mean. Like you buy like this temple shirts, you buy like the university apparel. I don't mean like you like dress. Yeah, we buy like university apparel, and we're like, hey, fellow kids, and just like go hard and build something there. Yeah, Nick, I think even not shaved, you look pretty young. That's fine. No, like you like no like there's people from 18 to like early 30s that are at the school because there's like doctorate people. So it's not it's just being a university student. Um, Yeah, because there's like it's not all just undergrad. There'll be grad people at these things. Yeah, the that'd be a great video. Fuck yeah. Oh, can you go through the fine through tune code, dude? I was like, I read that and I was like, I got to do that. Okay, so a couple things. So we understand everything we did before. What I'm about to show you is just getting an array of strings, which is our data set. And the array of strings look like this, where it's like base GPT question, base GPT answer, new lines. Okay, this is a generic fine tuning script. It's using QLoRa. So it's LoRa, but it's a quantized, extra quantized version. Couple concepts here. So first things first, where is it? Okay, so we create the data set. So we have like a cut point. So we pretty much just say get the first like 10%. Wait, what the? Oh, yeah. But anyway, everything after the first 10% of things is the train data. Everything before is the validation data. When you ever you're fine tuning, you need to have your train and validation data because it's gonna evaluate how good it is based on the valid data set. So the data set that you're not training on. That's just a general neural net thing. That's everything in machine learning stems from how you set up your data set. So we run this training loop, and oh yeah, so the way we get the data set is we essentially just for every 1,024 characters, we just chunk that out. For the input IDs here, I don't think they get that long. So oh yeah, 1,024 tokens. I mean, that's the context length for llama, or no, it's way more than that. But we're only using that context length. But we don't have to worry about that because I don't think it's ever that long. So this is the most important thing. So when you're creating a data set for fine tuning, you have to use where is it? Well, this is the iterable data set class, but you can just use the general one. By the way, I took this from Starcoder's. This is a re-architecting of Starcoder's fine tuning script. Starcoder is a really cool um, uh, LLM for writing code. Anyway, so this is all when you're using transformers, all they need is they need to have for every dataset item, it needs to be converted to this. So it needs to be a dictionary that has the input IDs and the labels. As you can see, the labels are the same as the input IDs. Typically, labels are different. They're like more so like almost like classes for them, or I guess whatever you want them to be sometimes. But so we tokenize. We use the llama tokenizer, which we downloaded above, to get for all of our words. So like when it said base GPT dash whatever, that becomes a token. So that becomes like a 1,024 or I don't know why I use that same. It becomes like 99 or whatever. And so this tokenizer, these inputs will become 99 comma 6 comma 40,000 or whatever. These are just the tokens. So llama, every model, each thing is represented by an ID. So the word the would be like 24 or something. So we convert so those are the inputs that we pass in the model as we're training. So we run the training and the training loop is super simple here. We just get the model like this and we download it it's a pre-trained model. This is a Hugging Face class they give us. This is a super simple script, by the way. This could be way more complicated. Hugging Face makes it so simple. We download the model like this. We load it into 8-bit. we use the accelerator, which makes it so that we can use the GPU stuff across different platforms. We load it into 8-bit, meaning that really a lot of important information here. I know I'm going through a lot, but this is super important. Quantization. So it quantizes the model. What that means is it reduces the floating point precision. I know it's a big concept, but like it's important. It's really important. So like if I do this, this is a Node.js terminal. So if I do 1 divided by 3 here, notice how many numbers are here? It's like 16 numbers here. So that's a floating point of 16. So what that means is when numbers are stored in Node.js, they're only store up to 16, a memory that fits up to 16 bits. So, and each of these is a bit. So that's important because it's like 1 divided by 3, that could be forever, right? But they stop it at that. So floating point is this big thing in computing where they have to figure out how much size do they want to give numbers. And most languages are 16 or 32, right? Um, when you're training an AI, part of the reason why the models are so big is all the parameters. When they say, 100 million parameters, each parameter is going to be like a 16 floating point number. So as it turns out, if you actually cut that 16 to just using the first 8 or the first 4 for something even more intense, it's actually still pretty accurate. It loses some accuracy because it loses some information. It's an information theory thing. So that's what's happening here. So like I'm loading it into 8-bit. That's really important because that's what uh, Q LoRa is. So real quick, we're using LoRa. I'm going through a lot of stuff here. Maybe I should make this whole thing a clip. But we're using LoRa, which is a low rank adaptation. Matrices, which is all of the models here, they have it's a matrix. So it has each like layer here is essentially when the forward pass happens, when gradient descent happens, it's a series of vectors that are a series of numbers, and it's in a matrix. And when we get these neurons, and there's this concept in information and in linear algebra where you get the rank of a matrix. And when you're getting the rank of a matrix, you're getting the independent columns of it. So you're sort of finding the information that's unique and not repetitive. And the reason why that's important is in this low rank adaptation thing that they're doing, they're getting just the pure independent information. They're pretty much compressing the matrices. Okay, so they're compressing the matrices to be smaller. And here you can specify the ranks. You could say 16. And that's all it's doing. And that's so that the fine tuning is way more efficient. And then they'll say only do the last 3 layers of the neural network or something like that, and do a low rank adaptation of those layers. And then here, where is it? Where is it? And then where's the bits and bytes config? Am I out of my mind, or was there a bits and bytes config? Or is that down here? Oh no, I have that right here. Oh yeah, this is the one that's actually getting used. But so this does the quantization. So we actually do 4-bit quantization on the LoRa, and that's called Q LoRa. Okay, I know it's a lot of stuff, but you asked for it. I know it's a lot of stuff. No, I'm 27. DJ Pressure. I look young. It's because I'm healthy. The more I feel like in 18 to 25, you sort of learn that like a lot of life is just making healthy choices. Um, Knock on wood, tomorrow I just like die from cancer. um, don't make a lot of claims. You will be proven wrong. Okay, but tomorrow I just my like fucking head blows up from like head cancer. All right. I think I can find Tate's Hustle University, click and pull, and we just pull transcripts. That would help, Art. That would help. See you next stream, bro. About to go fall asleep watching Baki. Nice. Yeah, dude. Baki seems cool. See you, DJ Pressure. Um oh cool. So it looks like it's learning. Fuck, it's learning fucking slow. Ugh. You can see it's learning, but you know why? Our data's not good. Yeah, if you want, I can try to section that whole thing, that whole explanation I had. Um, oh, where'd I get the data? Oh, I downloaded the YouTube video and we did the diarization to segment them, the YouTube video into different based on the speaker, and then we made a data set based on the speakers that say stuff to Tate. Yeah, this is like I thought this would train faster. It's learning. It is learning. Any other questions about like fine tuning and stuff like that? Yeah, the fine tuning is it's important. Like learning how that works. Gotcha. That's cool. Hope to learn all this in the future. Yeah, I tried to just put a lot of information in there because I wanted. I was like, as I was saying, I was like, this should probably be a clip, so I'll just say everything. Um, but you know, it doesn't. You don't have to learn all. You don't have to know all that stuff that I said. Take it piece by piece. In the beginning, really just play around with it. Like the floating point thing is important concept, but it's like all these concepts coming together. If there's anything, getting good at this stuff is just like how good are you at learning a new concept quickly? I think I know what projects to do now to learn more about LLMs. Thanks, dude. Awesome, man. Awesome, Abby. Thanks for hanging out. We're still doing it, by the way. I feel like it feels like I'm like I'm not wrapping it up right now, by the way. But I mean, yeah, everyone's got their own thing though. Yeah, of course that will take. Yeah, no, it takes a ton of time to like really learn a lot of stuff. Okay, it's learning a little faster. It's learning a little faster. The learning rate's is going down though. It's a which is fine. That's just how it works. We may have to just do it when the learning rate gets to like 1.5. I wanted to go under 1 though. Seems like 0.8 ish in this script, fine tuning script is when it's like really learning. Floating point. I mean, you're already coding 24/7. Why not stream it all? Yeah, yeah, Nick. Yeah, Nick, are you feeling all right? By the way, um, but yeah, yeah, no, I might as well just stream everything. I'll start going to bed. I'll catch you. Yeah, yeah, I'll see you, Art. I'll see you. Bro, I spent weeks watching vids about transformers, and last week I finally threw away my laziness and actually coded GPT-1 architecture. That's great. Oh, Abby, are you watching the GPT from scratch? That's what like I watched that and then was like, oh, I'm just gonna like learn everything I can about Transformers. Like whenever that came out, much better now. Nice, nice. Floating point works great for charting on a 3D graph, which is we use them to represent the data in a space or cluster and then connect with relating clusters. Johnny says hi. Wait, is that Johnny? Is that are you? Do I know you? Is that the Johnny? But wait. Maliki, what are you saying about charting on a 3D graph and floating point? Do you mean what do you mean by that? They connect with the I don't really know. I don't know what that means. Like how do you guys chart floating point? Yeah, no, the GPT from scratch video is like awesome. That guy's great. That Andre Carpathy guy. GPT from scratch, like I feel like that's like a really solid introduction into Transformers from like an engineer point of view because he actually breaks down all the concepts. There's certain times in the video where he's like B by T by C where I'm like, okay, all right, well, now I'm fucking confused. But but like I had to rewatch it a couple of times because I was like, ha, dude, you're moving things around so much, but it's fine. Oh, you know what's another great one? RNNs from scratch. That's a great video. That's an excellent video. Yeah, this is still training. I need to get some degenerate feedback from this base GPT, some based feedback. I need to get some it to say something cancelable before I leave. Bro, like if you see every model on Hugging Face is Transformer based, so I can't just skip Transformers. Yeah, I know. No, like I would say, dude, I spent like months. I mean, not months, but like my chats don't go through. Oh, Johnny, if you have links in your chats, they won't go through. So it may be links. I don't know if that's what's going on or what, but like it might be the fact that you don't have links or that you have links in your chats. Yeah, dude, like really understand how key query vector works. I used to like think this stuff was, but it like not that important. It's important. And also learn about LSTMs and memory. Learn about recurrence. The RNNs from scratch is a great video. It's this Indian guy. It's like the only RNN from scratch one I think I saw. So you'll if it's an Indian guy, it's RNNs from scratch. You'll be able to find it. I think. I don't think there's a lot of them. It's Python. Um, I literally think it's just NumPy. I'm pretty sure it's just NumPy. I don't even think he's using PyTorch. So if you see something where it's just NumPy, his name's Vic. Hold on, that sounds familiar. I was like, this video. I was like, wow. I just got like, I just leveled up. RNN from scratch. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. It's Data Quest. I don't know his name. Dang, this only has 7,000 views. I feel like this should have like 100,000 views. This RNN from scratch video. Yeah, it's Data Quest. If you saw that one. Why did the dictionary just open up? Yeah, data. Yeah, it's Data Quest. That one's good. Really, just learning about LSTMs, RNNs, LSTMs, learning about vanishing gradient. Um, a lot of that stuff is is this still going? Okay, cool. A lot of that stuff is great. I think we're like, how long has this been on? It's been 24 minutes. I think there's like 15 minutes until I'm just gonna stop it. Have you heard of H2O AI? H2O. H2O AI. No. What is oh, it just makes it so you can like utilize AI with your documents easily in a GUI. It's cool. Well, to be honest, I just use the TensorFlow's multi-head attention layer for my GPT code. Oh, that's fine. No, that's totally fine. Yeah, Abby, you don't need to like do anything from scratch. It's especially if you know how to use these things. I just think it's great. I think those videos are just I that's how I learn is I like seeing the inside of things. And also when you're coding, never I was using the from scratch GPT code for a little bit for stuff, but like, and I was messing around with it, which is great, great starting point. But like, you never have to like TensorFlow, um, Transformers, or the Tiny Grad, all these things already have all this built in. PyTorch, obviously, but like all these things are built in already. Like you don't have to do anything from scratch when it comes to transformers. The one thing is you should probably get used to PyTorch setting up layers in PyTorch because for it's like you set up a multi-head attention layer and then you set up a layer for like you may want to optimize your softmax function for something. You know, you may want to change your top P or you may want to the common thing is like the compute metrics. May want to mess around with that. So it's good to have things generally like change like optimizable or like you can just generally play around with the components of things. But yeah, you don't have to ever write a multi-head attention layer from scratch unless you're doing so you're like really trying to change it. Um, Johnny H2O AI? Is that like your biz? Well, what's the deal with that? Yeah, the yeah learning this it's learning. It's learning. How much data? It's not. It's I know it's not a lot of data. I actually forgot how much data it's. How much did I log? It's 89 examples. Yeah, no. 89 examples. No. What's do you like H2O AI? Like what's up with it? It's learning. Yeah, it's learning. I know it's just like yeah, like it's consistent and everything. I don't think it's overtraining. I don't know if you guys saw the Jordan Peterson video I did, but like I was like trying to fine tune GPT-2 and it was so bad. And it was so annoying because like and I know it's just because I didn't have enough examples and and I was like trying to fine tune as if it was like an LLM, but I should have did GPT too large too, but like it was so annoying because I was like, I was fine tuning GPT two before to do different tasks, and it was so good, and I forgot how I made it good, and I was like on the stream, I was like, fuck, because it would be cool if I could just like use GPT two for that, for something like that, and show because you really don't always need LLMs. I'm pretty sure you can host an LLM for free on H2O. You can never host anything for free. I don't think you can host it for free. Maybe for I guess a time limit or something. Let's see how much are. Yeah, we're doing okay. Yeah. Let's see. Well, we're going. We're going. It's all right. I'm like soothing myself. I'm like, it's all right. It's okay. All right. Let's see if I think. Let's see. How many times do I log stuff? Log after 10 steps. I think I think every time this runs, it went through the data set. Yeah. So I think this is an epoch. So I think it's 4 epochs. Might be wrong. The I haven't jumped in the AI bear. I don't really have a practical use case. Any projects you could suggest though? Um, Let me think. Try to make Twitter bots. Sigh, yeah, this is my villain arc. No, like, Sigh, this is when I make it clear you're like if someone's on the stream, I'm like, are you down for the cause? The code villain. YouTube needs a new type of coder. And I'm gonna give it to him. I am text reckoning. Oh, it's like it's learning a little faster. As soon as you've made a Karen bot army and taken down Twitter, then you have my permission to die. Nah, I'm a fucking idiot. What am I saying? There's a coder in all of us. A little geek inside that makes us feel like at the end of the day, everything's okay. What other quotes are there? You want to know how I got this prescription glasses? Blue light. Oh my god. I like the idea of a fucking coder joke. It's just like a coder joker, just all about the chaos. Chaotic, Joker's chaotic evil, but he's also like a little, like, he's evil. He's chaotic evil, but he's like, he's a little neutral. He's evil. He's evil. Like, is the Joker that bad? I mean, no, he sucks. He mostly did bad things to criminals. No, he like killed Rachel, right? Yeah, but what did Rachel do? Victim blaming. Like, do we know Rachel was a good person? We kind of assumed she was. What if he knew something we didn't know? Okay, so it's training, it's training, it's training, it's training. This is it. I'm sorry, you joined at the perfect part of the stream because this is the part of the stream where I start slowly losing my mind, and I start just saying random shit that comes to my head, so I can stay in the zone. It's from hackathon days where I got used to just like, eventually you just have to like just let go. Like if you're awake, because I'd be awake for like 48 hours. Like if you're awake for that, eventually the Red Bull doesn't work anymore. And you just have to like, the only thing keeping you up is just survival. No, the only thing keeping you up is like just like pure your will. Evaluation loss is super high. Awesome. But the loss is getting lower. Is it overtraining? It's I think it's overtraining. I think it's overtraining. Any anyone have any people? We're gonna train it on some Alex Jones, train it on some Andrew Tate, train it on Patrice O'Neal. Anyone else? Let's see. Valuation loss, valuation runtime, val steps. Yeah, that evaluation loss is looking pretty high. It might be. I mean, overfitting. I said overtraining. Overfitting. Oh yeah, if you don't know, overfitting is when the model is oh, Crowder. Yeah, I feel like is Crowder controversial? Um, I guess in some circles probably. I mean, like you're gonna get fired. Like, um, like if you say the stuff the base GPT says. Definitely, like if there's like a just a chat, like a Call of Duty Modern Warfare chat. Like I guess I don't know if they let you curse it. I haven't played video games in like a long time, or like system games, but like if there was like a circa 2008 Call of Duty chat transcript log, that'd be perfect. Hitler, yeah. I mean, yeah. Like I'm not gonna say that wouldn't get you fired. Like obviously you would get, yeah. We're just making one that'll get you fired. Okay. Not approving of anybody. I'm not the bad guy. Maybe I am. Maybe if you think I'm the bad guy, it's okay. It's okay. I'll be the bad guy. Let's see. Okay. How maybe I should just stop the thing. Call of Duty transcript. Playing Call of Duty as a kid showed me reality. Yeah. No, the thing that teachers don't understand is Call of Duty is more educational than school. So like you go to school and everyone's like lying. They're like, "Oh, fucking Abraham Lincoln was just like awesome, and there's nothing really to think about there. Like, and oh yeah, everything that JFK did was cool until the bad guys killed him or whatever. Like, it's just like narratives, right? When you go to Call of Duty, they're like, plum pudding model is great and it's used everywhere. You got to learn it. Like, you go into your Call of Duty chat room and people are like, you fucking, I can't even, I don't want YouTube to get any, you know, it's like, that's real life. That's real. Real life is like, that's the other side. We don't like them. We'll give them a name, and whoever wins in this bout will get the resources. That's life. That's real. Okay, this doesn't seem. I'm gonna stop it. And we're gonna test it out. Okay, so it's based GPT question. Ask a question here. Hold on a sec. Let's just make a new prompt. That was from the Job Better video. So, which is a great video, highly underrated video. Base GPT question. Like, what do you think about? I don't know. Like, what do you think about dating single moms? I don't know. Like something that Tate would talk about, right? Question mark. And then base. It's not going to be good. So don't think that this is just going to be good. I'm just testing this out. Okay. Don't think that this is going to be good. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't define the config. Okay. Oh, when does it? I just realized it doesn't like stop. All right. Fuck. Yeah, it doesn't stop. It's a complicated scenario. It depends. If it's not my child, but if it's somebody else, I'm not in this scenario, then I'm not as much. It's a difficult position. I think you didn't fucking say anything. I stopped it early, I guess. But all right. What do you think about young men um watching porn or something like that? I'm trying to get things that they talked about in the video. All right. So, oh, we got to give it an instruction. Yeah. Yeah, we got to give it an instruction. I'm gonna stop it early. I realize it's not a. I don't have a stop token or anything like that. I should have got like a stop thing. So then they're gonna have problems because they're a coward. Wow, that's intense. I'm getting off topic a little bit. I want to have the link to the topic of how deep to digging into it, but really I am on the idea that you can be as good as those. Okay, it's not saying anything. Um, Well, it's like sort of saying things. Let's try giving it instructions. That is not real life. That came to be from the keyboard warrior mentality with big mind stream with no repercussions. No, I know, Maliki. I'm like mostly kidding. With the Maliki, with the Call of Duty thing, there's truth to what I'm saying, where it's like you are getting more reality there typically than school. Um, but it is a keyboard warrior. It's not real life. I'm not trying to valorize it at all. Um, exactly. In real life, you have to defend your words, like physically. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Uh, but there's a reality to the conflicts virtually that you're dealing with. It's not as powerful, potent as being in real life at all. But there is a reality to it, though. All right. So what's another question we can ask? Is our it's not really doing anything. It needs to be trained on a lot more stuff. Well, it needs to I stopped the train loop really early. Couple things we need to do. Couple things we need to do. I like that it's like speaking, but it's not based yet. I'm gonna call him a coward. A couple things we need to do. One, we need to try doing instructions. Uh, actually, no, I don't think instructions are. We should do instructions. I'll never forget masturbation being the answer to life in an earlier stream. That's a hidden gem. Did I? Oh yeah. Oh my god. That's so fun. That is an OG thing. Yeah. Oh, I asked the thing what the meaning was life. I asked the AI what the meaning of life was, and it said masturbation. Fuck. That's fucking insane. Okay. We need to try. No, we're not doing instructions. We need to train more. We need to get better data. We need to get more data. It just doesn't have a lot of data. Let's see. Do you think starting a cam girl business is a good idea? All right, let's run this. Let's get the generated IDs. It called the guy who was asking about porn a coward. So it's it's getting a little bit of things. All right. I need to find a way I need to get like a stop token and everything. I get it. All right, let's run this prompt. And weed and smoke and chill? No, not really. Not really. Okay, it started saying something about weed, smoke, and chill. It said not really, so it got that. I gotta figure. I gotta see. Does anyone know if the raw llama 2 can take instructions? No, I think it's a great idea if you're already in a relationship, but not in a relation, but you're not in a relationship. Okay, so the bot thinks the cam girl business is good if you're already in a relationship. So this is a bit of a chaotic bot. It is actually, I will say, it's super like I only know this. I don't know. It's very. I know seemed like really shitty, but you can tell that it did learn how. It did like kind of read the question a little bit. Um, it didn't get like a lot of it right. It doesn't know the cam thing, and um, there's a lot not there. 100%. I agree though. If you rely on Score MSM for your info, then you're not paying attention. Yeah, you should get the videos from before he was canceled, Aiden Ross and other Twitch streamers. Yeah. All right, so we know it works. So let's get more data. First things first, let's get more data. And then we're going to train it one more time. And I know it's going to be a while. It's not going to be that long, but it's going to be a little bit. Just bear with me here. All right, so what videos? I'm going to get Alex Jones. We got Alex Jones. Yeah, I'm gonna get Alex Jones. Talk about some deep state stuff. What videos? He's probably on like Rumble, right? Let's see. No, it's not. He's not on Rumble, right? But I've never watched Dog Show. I mean, like I get it though. I get the guy. Um. Oh wow, he interviews Tate in this video. Let's use this. Um. We're gonna have to. There's only two speakers. Oh, but there's all these clips. That's fine. Let me think. We can actually make a question answer data set that flips each of these. Oh no, but he's interviewing Tate. So we're really just getting another Tate video. We're not really getting an Alex video. Um, let's see. What would you recommend to someone with a lot of debt who's still in college for a couple of years and doesn't know exactly what they want to do in tech but started coding recently? If you're in a lot of debt and you just started college and you have a couple years left and you already have a lot of debt, it's not a good situation. But what you should probably do is are they currently CS? Because if they're not CS, that's a problem for getting a tech job in college. So I would say try to get CS, but the problem is if they move to CS, I'm guessing they'll get into more debt because their degree would be longer. Um, the only solution to debt is work. Oh, they already are CS. Nice, nice. Yeah, just get a good job afterwards, and and yeah, it's the best I can tell you. You know. Oh wait, we'll do a Zherka stream. He's been getting big. But yeah, honestly, yeah, yeah. Let's do this fresh and fit Zherka. So like, and you can use the YTDLP to wait, what the fuck? Why is it only 28 minutes? Dude, it was 2 hours in the thumbnail. Hmm. But yeah, man, like it's just when you're in debt, debt is a like you owe someone something when you're in debt, right? Just being totally real um about the situation of like people in debt. It's like don't fucking get a master's if you're already in that much debt. But like like when you're in debt, you got something and you're getting something up front. It's not free, but it's up front, and you owe someone your almost always labor to some extent, um, and your labor is gonna become money for you to give these people, but really you're kind of like a slave. It's just that you're like a the debt is like these IOU notes and not your like literal like body or like your time in your day to like live at this place, right? You're an IOU slave. So you have to give them your IOUs, currency. Um and the only way to do that is like work. So you have to work. So what work does he want to do to get out of debt? And what did he get up front? Did he get anything up front? If he doesn't feel like if this person doesn't feel like they got up front value, then they're in not a good situation. But that's fine. But just don't do it again. Like, but really, he has to work hard. That's it. It's like that's the only way out of debt. You just have to work. You have to put your head down and work. Like that's it. It's college loans, which is nice. That it's not like because there's some bad loans out there. Um, But like, yeah, I mean, the college loans aren't perfect, but like, yeah, he's just gonna have to work. He's gonna have to get out of debt. It's hard. It sucks. Um, but that's life. I would say try to get a good job, and I would say like if I was in that situation, I would think about I think about the best possible positioning I could get up front. And the best possible positioning you can have in life is a situation where you enjoy what you do. When it comes to like profits and, getting things and resources, it's enjoying what you do combined with it being useful. CS is very useful. If he can enjoy CS, then he can be pretty well off. Yeah, he's just gonna have to work. No way out other than work, and that's a gift. Some of the best like days are when you kind of just accept the struggle. Some of the best days. I'm not even being like doomery about that. Like I mean that in like a very positive way, actually. Like I know in my life, some of the best days were when I was like, wow, the like because you start appreciating the little things more. You're like, huh. It's like, wow, like the gym's great. You're like, oh, like going on this walk is like kind of nice because you're like, you know what? I just need to work. Like your life becomes simple. It's like I just need to work today. It's very simple. I need to work, and that's it. Put my head down and work. It's not. There's no big plans. There's no. It's just I made my bed, and now I gotta. And that's it. You're better off getting a job young, save money, and put out of pocket for what you need to learn. Stay away from universities and crap. Yeah, I definitely. If he learned weld, I feel like welders can get in big like corporate traps sometimes. But if he learned something like welding or like a trade like that, he'd have to sacrifice his body a little bit, obviously. Um, Monetarily, he would be better off when it comes to loans and things like that. He's concerned about AI automation in the job market once he graduates. What do you guys think? Um, I wouldn't worry about AI automation at all. That's not no. If that's the way he's thinking, then he's not in good positioning. He's got to change the way he thinks. Just being real, like it's not you should not be worrying about it. No, like if you're looking at like it's a game theory thing. Like think about it as it's a board with a lot of pieces. So if there's AI automation, what is it automating? Position yourself towards what's doing the automating. Get really good at AI. Get good at the types of things that will be automating people's jobs. It's like kind of obvious. And that's heavily in CS, right? It's not obvious, but it's like I think it's a smart way to look at it. It's like it's all just positioning. It's not like because if you're like worried about because here's another thing. Stockbrokers know this. I have a buddy who's a stockbroker, and every friend I know who's like, well, he's just like a Wall Street type guy. But every person I know who plays that game really well, they have a mentality that I do respect when it comes to fear and risk. And it's so true because they learn very early in their training, like being like a trade, like we're thinking about the market, that you never make money or you never you never get more resources in a state of fear. That's just not, it's like a primal thing. It's not, it doesn't, it's, that's not how the world works. You know, like it's like they'll always say it's like when you're afraid, never sell. You know, like never do anything when you're afraid. It's like it's about positioning. It's like you want to be in a position of strength, and also like your time is against you when you're afraid because you have to react to things. Whereas like a lot of when it comes to getting resources is being in control of your time and time being more on your side. Like when it comes to like for instance, like if you have a plan that's like 100 years for your business and everything you do is on that time scale, you're gonna always have an advantage over someone who's only has like a 10-year plan, which is kind of a big plan or a long plan. But it's like the that state of fear, I think, is really bad when it's like, oh no, AI is gonna automate the jobs, so that means like I can't get into. It's like, well, that's like you're in a state of fear. Like, what's the positive thing? Like, what if AI automating the job was going to create other jobs? What are those jobs it'll create? And also, who's going to be doing that? That's if you know that there's something that's going to automate jobs that are currently hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, then you should 100% position yourself to be the one automating the job. If you're gonna like 100%. Don't play stocks. That's just another form of gambling. Again, keep center, stay focused. Don't. Yeah, no, I'm not saying anyone should do stocks. I'm just making a. I'm just talking about the mindset around that. Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying for anyone to do stocks or anything like that. I'm just saying like the mindset of like being in a state of fear. People like you can sort of look at other certain mindsets across industries without having a particular interest in them and sort of see at the high performers like how they think. Oh no, I didn't install FFmpeg like an idiot. All right, I gotta install FFmpeg. Okay, now let's run this again. But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's not, yeah, I'm not saying to get into stocks. I'm just saying like I'm saying that mindset that they have is pretty is strong when it comes to resources. Nice. Okay. So we got the Zherka vid. Definitely someone you can't typically at your job say stuff he says, right? Okay, so let's go and get the so we have the wave file. We got to get the pipeline. Oh wait, we didn't install. Damn, we got to run everything. Yeah, we got to run this. We got to run this. Oh no, we don't have to run that. We have to run Whisper. We got to run. What is this? We got to run this. And then, oh, we got to run. Oh wait, no, we already ran Hugging Face. Then we got to run this. Stepped out for a few minutes. What happened with the Tate training? It's okay. I mean, for a really small data set, it did learn. It was learning. I just stopped it early because I wanted to get more data. I'm getting a Zherka vid, um, and I'm getting more data, and then we're gonna train again and see what it's like. Um, Resources are the name of the game, hence why you need your own, not loan, and be always in a position of not needing anything. Yeah. The more you have independence, the less fear you have. The more you're like, oh, I know at any moment I'll be fine because of X amount of skills and my ability to find opportunities. I showed him your channel, should be in good hands now. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Show him my way. Show my way. I try to I'm learning a lot of this past few years about value, and I think it's really what I've learned the most is it's super important to try to give. I know it's so obvious, but it seems sometimes it's a little not it's like a little counterintuitive. Give more than you need to, you know, and for nothing sometimes. I mean, you should get paid and all that. Sometimes it's good to just give, because a lot of like opportunities I've gotten came from people that just like had a good impression. I gave a good impression towards. And that goes a long way. Because there is like there's a mentality I think in we don't need any of this. In our world where it's like everyone's kind of out for themselves, but I feel like there is like a moment where it's like, because especially if you feel like you're in more control emotionally or whatever in a certain situation, it's good to be like, let me like not just like serve myself, and like let me like, if this person's like confused and I'm not, then like I could show the way. But also like I'm also learning that you can't do everything for everybody though. And sometimes the best way to lead is to just like do good, like like do really good, like try to do good things and show that that you can be good and things are fine. I don't know if that makes sense. Because sometimes, like, because I remember young, like, I didn't have a lot of, I couldn't fully visualize like being just a good man and seeing good things come from that. So it was more of like you have to. It's more of a leap of faith, but it doesn't need to be. I think like a lot of people do visualize that or have that vision. All right, so this one we're doing. Okay, we're not running this one. All right, we got to load up Whisper. We load up Torch. We don't need a. We already have the Tate one. So let's get the. Oh yeah, are we changing the script? No, we're not changing. So let's get the Zherka wave. We're getting the Zherka audio. And then we're gonna run the diarization. Okay, so this is gonna take a few minutes, I think. Yeah. When you're young, you want everything. When you're old, you want nothing. Interesting. Yeah. It's funny because like I'm thinking, I'm like, do I want everything or do I want nothing? Because there's some days where I don't want anything. You know, there's some days where it's like I'm like, this moment's perfect. But then there's some days where I'm just like hungry. I'm just like, I just like, and then the days where I'm like that, I always like get more anxious about things, and then I have to like recollect and think about things I'm grateful for. slow things down. It's never good when you're like super wanting shit. It's never good. It's always better to be like like more grateful in your disposition. It really is. I used to think it's like no, it's like maybe when you're young it's fine, but I don't know. I feel like visualizations are uh huge. Sometimes I have these crazy premonitions through dreams and daydreams that come true. Dude, I got a lot to say about that. I take it you're in your 30s, you're on top of the hill, hard to look down. Um, no, I just turned 27. Um, but yeah, yeah, I kind of look forward to like 30 because I always feel like, all right, I gotta head out. See you guys later. Oh, see ya, Si. Yeah, the visualization thing is powerful. Yeah, no, like it's crazy. Once I turned 25, I realized, oh wow, like you're still just like progressing. And then I realized, like, yeah, like as a man, especially, you like hit your peak in your oh oh yeah. I always hear that it's like you really do hit your peak at around like 30. Hearing that like that freaked me. I was like, whoa. I wish more people like knew that because I feel like I learned that like on chance almost. Because a lot of people will like waste their 20s thinking that's their peak, and it's like I wish what more of our culture sort of understood. It was like you have a long life. Yeah, the visualization thing, Sai. Yeah, I know you're heading out, but that's. Oh wait, I don't want to run that. Oh no, I just overwrote this. I have to run this again. But the visualization thing is huge. You can visualize. It's like that. It's like when Conor McGregor had that moment where yeah, this is just biology. Yeah, because like you reach you're still because a man like or males in um humans after puberty you're sort of maturing into your full reproductive capabilities roughly 10 years after your puberty ends. So it's like you probably should like you have stronger genes when you're like 30 if you're healthy. If you were like consist like a healthy normal person. Um but yeah, the yeah, oh yeah, but like there's that thing with Conor McGregor where he was like when he was the double champ. This is why like I think Conor McGregor is great. And I know that like maybe he's not even like top 5 UFC, but like he's great. He's a great like fighter. He did greatness at a level that a lot of people haven't seen, and that's how I sort of see people as great. And there's a moment where he gets the belt, and he's like, "I apologize, like for all the people I talk shit to, I apologize for absolutely fucking nothing." And then he puts on the other belt, and he's like, "This is what I visualized," and it's like. And then he would talk about how he visualized himself for the 2 belts and he made it happen. If you can like visualize something that like just didn't exist, like in your head didn't exist, like that's so powerful. That's so powerful. It's crazy. And learning that it like blew my once I was like, oh, you can just visualize stuff and it's like real. It's powerful. It's crazy, actually. All right, let's see. Oh, we gotta find out. Okay, so we gotta log these. Okay, so here are the segments on the video. Nice. So it's actually consistent. So this starts off with Myron talking. So he's speaker 3. These are seconds. There's like no one saying anything. Okay, which one is it? He's 2. He's 2. Hold on. This is 1 minute. 1 minute to 120. He's talking. Wait, Myron's 1 is 2 as well. Oh wait, Zherka's a speaker 1, I think. Hold on. This is like so hard to figure out. Because sometimes it'll get like the same person for 2 speakers, which we didn't deal with in the other one, unfortunately. Okay, so that was 85. Hold on. Okay. I think speaker 0 is Zherka. But I don't see speaker 0 talking that much. And then speaker 1, maybe it's 0 and 1 is Zherka. It's so silly, I know, but oh no, it's speaker 1 and 0, I think. Okay. Let's go to 307. Let's go to 3. Okay. So 3. Okay, so he's speaker 1, and I think he's speaker 0. So we got to change this script to get. Where is it? Where is it? We need to pass in find all. Oh, we got to add. So it's speaker 1. Wait, how does it work? It's 00. So it's 01. Speaker 00. We're actually going to do this find all. Is this taking an array? RE find all array Python. I could just test it. Import RE find all. Let's see. I'm going to say, let's use an array. I don't know if this takes an arrays. So we'll say S, comma, D, and then we use SD, SD, DD. Yeah, you can't use an array. So actually, let's make a custom thing for this. Let's do speaker IDs for speaker ID, speaker IDs. You can say if Lex, so let's say Lex equals false as a default. And if Lex is true, break. Okay. It doesn't need to be false. In fact, I want to do none for that. Okay. I think that we're good. Let's run this. Okay. Wait. Why would it be? Oh, wait. Wait a second. He talks right here, which is, so the first 7 he doesn't talk. No, one of these should be true or false. Oh, if not Lex, then break. Right. My bad. Okay, cool. This is right. All right, so now we can run the audio. And let's take it from Zherka. Oh, we can actually make this dynamic. I don't know why I didn't do that. Nice. This is actually coming together. It's coming together. We're coming together. Okay, so this didn't load. No, it's not loaded there. Just work. Okay, all right. So now we're creating a folder for this Zherka stream. We're getting all the audio. Oh, it's dead. Nice. How many are there? There's 512. Oh, yeah, it's a smaller video. All right. So this one should take a little bit. And so we're going to actually load up. Oh, yeah, I should look at this. We're alive, guys. We got John Zherka now. Nice. And then they say a ton of stuff. Nice. This one actually looks better than the other one. So did you go to college? Oh, wow. I dropped out of college. I dropped out. That's failing every class. Okay, this is like an actual, it's like an actual fucking question answer. This is good. It's way better than the Tate one. This is really good. We could scale this up and this would be great. Future is beautiful. I like how it's like a Spanish. It did one of them in Spanish. We're not using the best model here for speed. We're at the point of the stream where it's like, you know, I'm losing myself. No, I'm good. I'm good. I actually feel like it's so funny. I kind of feel exactly the same as when I started. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't feel that tired at all. I guess I feel a little like, I don't know. Like, I definitely don't feel like worn out or anything. My head's a little fuzzy. Let's see. Let's see. How would you adjust this for a video with only one speaker, like a one-person podcast? It wouldn't really work because this is sort of like a one person says something and then we get the response. It's like I say question answer, but it's really just like statement response, or just say like one like general thing that a one person says in the response. But really, I mean, if you want to just get, well, you just train it off of everything the speaker said, and you don't really organize it. Honestly, you wouldn't have to organize it. Let's see. Oh shit. Yeah, this is all just women stuff. It's all just women stuff. Sometimes it does it in Spanish. And also it's cut off between I love horse. I don't need a horse. Oh my god. Oh, because there's it's horse, right? A lot of this sucks. A lot of these questions. Some of it's good, but like a lot of this is not ordered right. They like for Sneeko, they say Sneakle. I should have probably used the for speed. I'm using the shittier Whisper model. I should have probably used a better one. A lot of this is like Spanish. That's okay. It'll be a little Spanish. It'll be a little Spanish. Oh yeah. In the meantime, I gotta. Let me think. I gotta load. I already have the based one. I gotta load this into dataset, and then I gotta join. Let's see. All I need to do is this. I need to say dataset plus equals dataset loaded. I just need to add. I need to just join the two data sets together at the end. Okay, so this is almost done, or it's halfway. It's just getting the data set now. We're just getting the data set. A lot of this sucks, but we'll prune a lot of this out. Oh, some of the questions are Zherka. Um, let's go back. We're gonna have to redo this. Zherka's three of the speakers here, so it didn't even get the other pressure fit guy because he doesn't say a lot. One is definitely Zherka. Okay, what's three? No, three is okay. Who's two? Shit, he's two as well. I think. Okay, I'm gonna go to one, three. The diarization isn't good. That's the real problem. It's more that the diarization isn't good. A muscle tampon. It's bullshabber. I agree. I think theme of friends is literally, yeah, it's pointless. Hey, and they're starting like they the woman know they're, yeah, okay. How the fuck did you? It's funny because like a lot of this is probably what they're saying because it's like conversations are so unstructured. Okay, it's done. All right, so let's clean this up. Wow, it only got 65 at the end. That's hilarious. Okay, let's put this in a data set. We have our data set prompts. We don't need to do any of the Tate stuff. We already have the Tate stuff locally. Let's do this. Let's add this. It should be like 150 something. Yeah, 154. Okay, we have a larger data set. Let's start the training again. And this is going to be our last train sesh. And maybe this might go up to 7 hours straight because the training may take a bit. But okay. Oh wait, why am I installing bits and bytes twice? Hold on. Don't do that. Let's get PFT. Let's log in the Hugging Face. Should already be logged in. Now I feel good about it though. I will say I do feel better now. Is there a way to prime the diarization with a voice clip of the voice target so you have better labels or something? Forgive me if this is a stupid question, but I don't know how to code. No, dude, that's a valuable question. Um, yeah, let me think. Yeah, I think that there's a way. Well, really priming it, you would fine tune the diarization as well. I think that's how that would work. Yeah, yeah, I think that's definitely a valuable thing. I mean, that's what you would have to do. Yeah. All right, so let's run this, and then let's run this. Just get the tokenizer. That was super quick that downloaded. Oh, actually, it's fine. Okay, I think the model's already loaded. No, it's not. Oh, fuck. No, the model's loaded. Yeah. Okay. It's getting a new model. Yeah, we're refreshing the model, so we're losing all our the training we just did. It's fine. It's life. Okay, so let's run the loop. Let's run the loop. We have 60 more, 60 something more examples. I'm also like, I'm limiting questions under 50 words, which I think is fair. And I'm limiting ones under 5 words, which I think is also fair. All right. Let's wait for this to finish. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be like, uh, let's see. It's probably going to be, yeah, this might be like 30 minutes. I'm here. We're just doing it. We're doing it. To be fair, the first 2 hours are kind of a waste of time. So this really is like a 5 hour video. It wasn't a waste, but it was like I was dealing with like dependency bullshit, um, and just like figuring out which diarization thing to use. And then we had to like kind of write our own script for dealing with it, which kind of sucks. That's okay. It's working now. It actually is fine tuning okay, which is cool. Um, I mean, it's not like it says nonsense, but we also haven't fine tuned it a ton. I mean, this would be so fast if we had like a more powerful machine. That's okay. Oh wait, how many batches is there? Hold on. I don't need the batch size to be that high. The fuck? Hold on a second. Let's stop this. Let's make that 8. I don't know the benefit of having a batch size that high. I actually don't think. I mean, yeah, we'll go through the data slower, but there's too many examples for something like this. Yeah, might be wrong though. I don't know. Oh, the gradient accumulation steps. I should lower that. This like it only does the backward pass. This is like the amount it accumulates the gradients for the backward pass for a certain amount of steps. Hmm. Yeah, so this is interesting. I mean, you could like train this on a ton of different based people. Now we just have Tate and Zherka. Uh, I mean, this is definitely like I don't know. I mean, it's definitely like people aren't gonna like this. I get it. I get it. It's okay. All right, running. I lowered the batch size a little bit, which so it's like 8 examples. Let me see how many steps. I think now it's going to be to get a full forward pass. I think it's going to just, I think it's going to be a little bit longer. I mean, obviously, but because we're logging after 10 steps. Okay. So it's 2.6875 what we're starting at. This is after the first 10 steps. Is there I feel like I should play music. Hold on. I'm gonna put the stereo on. I'm gonna put the coder. Hold on. Let's get rid of that. That echo, let me know. Stereo. I'm gonna put some chill lo-fi on. We're waiting for a training. We're waiting for a training. Now we're just chilling, okay? We're just chilling. Just chill. Dragon Ball lo-fi. Soon we will be SSJ coders. As I reach my prime, right, Maliki? Once I hit it. We're not there yet. We're close. This is a great fucking playlist, by the way.
Untouched by the steady march of time, there lived an old master named Gohan, who found a baby boy.
I don't know if you guys can hear that, but
the old master raised the boy as his own child, and marveled as the youngster grew and became uncommonly strong. Now the boy, known as Goku, is
training.
and has become the sole guardian of his grandfather. His Dragon Ball.
Few years. I gotta next video. I really do want to push it to the next level, though. This one's cool. This one's cool. Can you guys hear that, by the way? I don't know, like. Barely? That sucks. I wonder why speaker, mic, huh? I don't know how that works. Well, I can hear it. That's all that matters. Just kidding. The Dragon Ball Z Lo-Fi. Shout out to this to Riff Beats. Subscribe to that guy. This is an awesome playlist. It's for my soon to be SSJ codes out there. You probably can't even hear it. Yeah, I forgot how to like play music. I got any stream ideas or any ideas you guys have? Cause I got a lot of things I want to build. Still training. Is there anything to do while this is training? I'm like thinking. It's a beautiful thing how these work. It's like you're essentially doing these little tiny changes to these values that are capturing some sort of object meaning, some sort of like pattern between these objects. It doesn't even need to know what the pattern is. I mean, it knows what the pattern is, but you don't even need to know what the pattern is. It's the latent space. And when people say gradient descent, it's that updating of all of these little mini numbers. And every time you make small changes, you're seeing if I nudge it in this direction, is it gonna lose meaning, or is it gonna gain meaning? Is it gonna get closer and closer to our whatever predictions that we have to make, whatever classes we're trying to make? And in these sequential language models, the classes are the next tokens. It's like, can it predict this sliding scale of words? And it's beautiful because you can do this without a ton of stuff. I mean, you could take anything. Like, everything has dimensions to it. Once you start like looking at things just for dimensionality, it's like this laptop has like a million different dimensions to it if you really just broke this down into numbers. Like, think of all the things that there's so many different types of that have a lot of dimensions. I think it's super interesting looking at the web that way. It's like every web has comments, or every website, not every website, a lot of websites have comments. I like this song, but have you heard of chat dev? You wouldn't have any use for it probably, but it's pretty cool as someone who doesn't code. Uses AI agents to work together as a software dev team to make Python apps off of user prompts. That's awesome. No, I haven't done any no-code things. Like, I barely use frameworks. Like, I don't. I'm very hands-on with this stuff. Maybe I should use more tools. I like making my own tools. But since I started realizing the more you can make your own tools, the better you get over time, and it just starts to get exponential. Then I started to really like get into like a good groove. Even if you don't even use it, honestly, if you just have an intention. And the more and see like your code bases as tools. It's like the tools don't need to just be a button you click that does work for you. Code existing is a tool. It's like that's the best example. Because it's not just blueprints. Like, blueprints could be a good example, but there's certain. It's like materials. It's like like you're working on your car or something, and you get a new tool set, or maybe you get more materials, so you get like screws, right? See that almost like and the next time you're not gonna have to go through the effort to go and drive and figure out which screws to get and all that stuff. See each code base you write as that, like, materials for the future. It's a constant investment. Yeah. So maybe like, and then they could be tools too. So it could be tools. It could be like you made some little hacky hammer that's perfect for this one thing that you're doing, for this one leverage that you just could never get. Still training. We're down. The loss is down. Loss is definitely down. Cracking it. Tough McDuff, what's your? You seem very interested in this stuff. What's your goals? Is this training just on Zherka or both? It's both Zherka and Tate. It's both. Even though both of them are messed up. The diarization's not perfect. It's not perfect at all. I have another method of splitting these up where I just get questions. I should actually just move that algorithm over. And I just keep adding the questions. I don't know, bro. I just got into it. I was making memes with Wave 2 Lip and went down the rabbit hole. Nice. Yeah, I would say, man, keep playing around in the space. It's so fascinating. I mean, yeah, like I've been coding most of my life and working as a software engineer, but like I didn't know AI a year ago and machine learning. Like I would talk about it a lot in different jobs, and like I had different tangential data engineering things. But this past year, I really just spent time to like apply how I learned how to code to learning about data science and stats and then different machine learning super disciplines and things like that. And I think it's so valuable. Like, yeah, and also just like it makes me think about information more and information theory, like entropy. Like it makes me think a lot more about like, because this is kind of a crazy type of thought, or it's not crazy, but it's just very abstract. But like, we're in a system of information in our world, and it's a feedback loop. And the feedback loop comes from like the sun, kind of. And that's the concept of entropy, where energy information is like always kind of like spreading out through the area it's in. But luckily we have the sun to keep like giving us this high entropy, high energy system. And I never would have thought about information like that if it wasn't for me diving deep into machine learning. Because once I started reading about entropy loss, I was like, how does that work? Entropy is core to how these loss algorithms work. It's like how much information are we retaining here as we generalize? Generalization is what we're trying to do. We're trying to generalize on the data that we have. So that's why it's like I'm trying to see if it can talk like Tate and Zherka, right? I don't want it to like specifically say the exact things. I want it to learn the dimensions around how these words, like the patterns of the words. And it's generalizing. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're like halfway to where we want. So that was about 20. We got like 21 minutes, really. It's a long one. It's alright, though. I've done longer, apparently. That's crazy, though. This one isn't as, like, build heavy. A lot of this was, research. A lot of this was, like, figuring things out as we go. No room for doubt. It's such a good lo-fi playlist. I don't even know if people can hear this, but it's like so good. I feel like with learning stuff like this, it's always like we're learning new concepts. It's always this game of like riding a wave. Like as soon as you have an intuition about something, just like do it. But let go. Let go of the past continuously. What you think you know. That's I think when you do your best work too. When you're just like fully embracing every new piece of information. Yeah. I want this to keep going. I want this to keep going. I want it to get back down. I actually want this. I know it's a lot, but I'm gonna wait for this to get under 1.5. I mean, it really should be close to 1. Which kind of sucks, but it's the way it is. That's the way it is. Maybe I'll do another build one tomorrow. Fuck it, I don't know. I mean, this one is so funny. I did less coding here than the one on Monday. The Caesar bot was like I went ham with the Caesar bot. But this one was a little. I felt a little more like work. A little more. We're not done that though. No reason to stand on ceremony. I gotta get good results. See. It's better start learning faster. It's not. That's okay. Eval loss is high as fuck. That's okay. Create a nice fake Twitter account to try CaesarBot with. I'll repurpose an old alt to look like a communist vegan. With the help of Stable Diffusion for a realistic pivot. Check out the GitHub. If you follow the directions, it should work. Get the collab. You really shouldn't have to code for it to work. Obviously that's a big if. Yeah, the CaesarBot's fucking hilarious, dude. Let me know if you need help with that. Post in the Discord if you need help with that. If you have any bugs, there'll all be simple bugs, I'm sure. The real thing is you gotta get the collab, and then you gotta set up your config, and you gotta learn how to run the code. It should be pretty simple if you have Node.js installed. Let's see. Perfect. But yeah, if I need any help with the code, I'll be in the Discord. Plus GPT can analyze GitHub zips now. Nice. So I've been doing that with most of the projects I've been messing with again. Nice. That's great. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, the messing around with nice, it's under 2 now. Messing around with those bots is oh, Nick, you're still on the stream? Nice. Nick, can you hear like the music? Like I actually have no idea. I know it's probably not loud. I don't know how to set it up, honestly. I just realized you could just message me directly. Let's see if this looks. I hope this sounds good. This works. We have more examples. Yeah, I can hear it now. I think it's good volume. Doesn't overpower you talking. Nice. Nice. This is a great playlist, too. I gotta like, I don't know, I don't know if it's like copyright or whatever. I mean, it's just a guy's Lofi. I'm pushing his thing, like subscribe to Rifty Beats, you know. It's awesome Dragon Ball Lofi. It's like you'll see it. You'll see it. Let's see, we probably got like 10 more minutes of this AI training. We'll test it out. I'm an impatient motherfucker. I'm like, it's fucking AI. Yes. Okay, it's actually learning faster, which might be a problem, but might be overfitting. I don't think it's overfitting. I think it's just doing lollipop. Seeing the same information again. Yeah. Master Roshi is such a fucking freak. It's so funny. And he's just like training children on the show. And we all just accept it. We're just like, yeah. Like, in real life, Master Roshi should be like in jail. You know. You know. You know he wouldn't be like innocent. You know Master Roshi wouldn't be a fucking innocent person in like the real world. And you're like, well, what would he do? It's like, I don't know, but he's not innocent. Whatever it is, dude's degenerate. But also, like, you know, we blame the victims here. I shouldn't fucking just say anything. You know what? No. We need more people that just say what they think. I gotta do more Joker streams. Where I'm just like, I'm being Coder Joker. Let's see. I think next training step or log step, I'm gonna stop it and test it out. No, I might continue it. I just want to see, because this is the same loss we're at. It's not a good loss. But it needs to be a lot lower. And it's pretty consistent. I think it's good. I don't think it's overfitting. I mean, the evaluation loss is a problem, obviously, but it's not like so high. I'd have to see another evaluation. Speaking of, we should be logging that every 50 times. But when it has like these crazy loss jumps, sometimes it's overfitting. And that's a problem. And it might be overfitting, actually. I don't know. I don't think so. Let's go. Okay. Oh, that's a big loss jump. Okay. Oh, that's probably not great. Well, I don't know. It might be fine. All right, let's test this out. Do you think starting a cam girl business is a good idea? That's what I'm asking the bot. All right. So I asked BasedGPT whether starting a cam girl business is a good idea. Says it depends on what your goal is. Like if you're wanting to sleep with some girl and you're a little insecure about it, right? And then it says that's not the worst response. I mean, it's not that relevant. Kinda. Okay, let's do something else. Let's say, what do you think about marrying a divorced single mom of 5 kids? We're asking our base GPT what it thinks. I mean, it learned how to like. It learned. Am I fucking insane? Okay, so. Oh wait, hold on. It didn't do it. Let's try that again. What do you think about Mary? Wait. Mom. Let's run this. Let's run this. Okay, so let's run the prompt. He just says, I have a problem with them. I'm like, what do you think about marrying a divorced single mom? And he's like, I have a problem with them. That's funny. It's getting late for me, and I'll have to head out, so see you later. See you, Nick. This thing is a little... Alright. This is kind of funny. I mean, it's not, it still needs to train more. Alright, let's say... Should I... What's the problem if a girl has been with a lot of men? Alright, let's run this. Remember, we train this off of Tate and Zherka. Alright, let's stop this. We didn't do stop tokens yet. It just says numbers. That was very scary. I was like, I knew it was a big... Yeah, it didn't do that. Let's try it one more time. So that one was messed up. The other one, it actually gave... It was like weird, kind of a little weird, but like for sort of coherent answers. I may have to train this a little more. Also, the data is messed up. The data is a little messed up. So far, I'm like... I want to make it better. Pretty happy that it's like doing something, but not. So wait, what did I ask it? It says, "What's the problem if a girl's been with a lot of men?" And then it says, "Yeah, so I used to watch porn before, but I never looked at it at this level." That's not related. Interesting. Let's ask it something about porn. Let's say, do you think porn is degenerate? Actually, and also, you know what I'll do? I'll give it an instruction, even though I don't know if this does good instructions. I'll say your role is a honest and straightforward question answering bot. You will be given your name is BasedGPT. You will be given input a question and we'll have to answer in the most direct, truthful, honest way. Example, let's give it like an example. Example input base question, and it'll be like, is dating a girl who slept with a lot of men good or bad? And then we'll say, I don't know, like I'm trying to see, this is like, we're like prompt tuning a little bit. I'm trying to see if this is actually going to work. And it's going to say, yes, it is absolutely bad. You will not airbond with this girl. So that's so we're saying the based answer, right? And then so let's give it, so let's see if llama's smart enough. And it says to like actually answer this question. Because we're like now kind of like, we did the fine tuning. It's like learning how to talk like that, but it needs direction. And we may have to fine tune it more. That's fine. Let's see. 100% you're watching a woman who is not you. There are not woman's lips and eyes and hair. The most feminine about her are good. She didn't even make you feel comfortable. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's because, wait, this is good. I mean, it's not a great answer, but I'm like, do you think points? It's like 100% you're watching a woman. They said a woman who's not you. Yeah. Those, those are not a woman's lips, eyes, and hair. The most feminine things, about her are good. She didn't even make you feel. Okay, well, some of it's like confused. It needs to train more, but that actually, this prompt tuning made it better. Okay, so I'm gonna say, what do you think God's role in the home is? Let's see. I don't know if in these interviews they talk about it. I like how it was like 100% and then it said that thing. That's so good. Fuck. This is actually kind of cool. He said he's not playing the game at all. Look at how many men are cheating. Look at the divorce rate. The divorce rate is insane. They don't care because dick is in her. Okay. That was actually a pretty good answer. That was a pretty good answer. Because it was like asking what God's role in the home is, and it was like he's not in the home, like people are cheating and everything. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but it needs to learn more. But it's actually fucking like doing shit. This is kind of cool. Okay. Should I marry a single mother? I know it's a super general question. By the way, I'm not like trying to get at your politics here. I'm testing my base GPT. Let me test my base GPT. Okay. All right, let's stop this. Let's run the prompt. It says, okay, I asked base GPT, should I marry a single mother? It says, if you're a weak man, you should never marry a woman, period. You should marry a virgin. It's a little contradictory. If you're strong, red pill, maybe you can do whatever. I have a lot of friends. Dude, this is great. This is fucking great. This is fucking hilarious. Ask him something you should agree with. Um, let's see. Uh, let's see. Do you think I should only date virgins? Okay. That last one fucking made me feel good because it was like it fucking did it. I mean, it wasn't perfect. It's not perfect. It still needs to be trained more. Um, but okay, let's see. It's like learning a little bit. Do you think I should only date virgins? And it says if you want a healthy relationship, absolutely. You want someone who you're looking for is going to be the most important person in your life. The most important person in your life is not a virgin. The most important thing in a relationship is respect. Yeah, now that doesn't mean you know. Okay, and I stopped it halfway. The first part was good. I got a little confused. I need to add a repetition penalty. Yeah, I need to add a little repetition. It did like answer it. It said like, yeah, if you want a healthy relationship, marry a virgin. And then I got confused. What's another thing it'll agree with? Do you think liberals are good for the children? This is okay. So let's run this. Also, I get it. Any control if once this gets made into a clip or whatever, if this is once this is in it, if you're concerned trolling, just put it in the comments. I won't read it. Okay. So, do you think liberals are good for children? And it says there was a recent study done where it said that it's good to have an authoritarian dad. um, the best for children. That's what it was. I don't know what the study was. It's not. I'm not interested in the study. So it didn't really like say yes or no. It just said that kids need to have authoritarian dad. So it actually understood that I was kind of saying something political. It needs work, but the combination of me prompt tuning and fine tuning works. And if I scale this up with a lot of data, I gotta do that. I gotta scale this up with a ton of data. And yeah. And train it for way from when the loss is lower too. Because this model works. It's like shaky, but it works right now. Nice. All right. That's it. Like, subscribe, join the Discord. There's many more of these coming. Many more of these coming. This one's funny. I'm gonna chapter this out. Holy shit, this one's long. But that's okay. I'll chapter this one out. See ya, Tough McDuff. Anyone else here? All right. End stream.